who's curious about adding CBD to your protocol?
Slightly outside of that range.
No, okay. If you answered yes to any of those questions, and if you're a day tripper willing to share your experiences, CU Boulder and actually scientists all around the Denver metro area want to give you some weed and mushrooms, and they'll even pay you for your time. A cursory search of metro area clinical trials with psychoactive compounds turned up more than a dozen studies involving synthetic psilocybin, CBD, THC, synthetic DMT. What's synthetic DMT? You know what that is? I don't know what that is. And a proprietary LSD analog. But it's more than just signing up online and heading to Anschutz to get high. It's serious business, extensive screening processes, and potentially heavy time demands. But if you have a condition being studied in concert with a psychoactive treatment, then a clinical trial could be an option for you. Dr. Stacy Fisher, professor of medicine at CU Anschutz. People who participate in clinical trials overall tend to have better outcomes. Specifically in cancer treatment, survivorship just seems to be better for people who participate in clinical trials. Is there not... Look, I don't care. I want to emphasize, I don't care. If you want to try psilocybin, you want to try some sort of synthetic proprietary LSD analog, and that's your thing, and you've got cancer, I'm actually all for you trying whatever it is you want to try. If you want to go to Mexico, you want to go to Juarez, you want to go to, I don't care, Yemen. You want to go wherever it is and you want to try something different, then you can go try it. I just find it fascinating that in Colorado that we legalize everything and then people figure out a way to turn it into scientific research. New mothers in the United States have been milking the cash cow by selling their own breast milk for huge amounts to hungry babies, which is, that goes back to our very first part of the program about thinking about, long-term, not just about your short-term life, but your long-term life and the hereafter, and to bodybuilders. Yes, bodybuilders. Mothers are now profiting from their breast milk making capabilities. And apparently, Fight Club is taking it. They want, fitness trends. Nicole Howard says it feels like a full-time job because I'm always pumping. I've sold over 7,000 ounces in the past 10 months. Data from Queen Mary University of London reveals no scientific study has evidence that direct adult consumption of human milk for medicinal purposes offers anything other than a placebo effect. But a bodybuilder apparently thinks that it's something good, and so they're selling their breast milk to bodybuilders. Ruby Doo, that's her name, Ruby Doo, from Utah said, I use some of the money to buy myself a new workout watch and buy gifts for my kids and my husband. Man, how much money are they making off this? Doesn't say. 50 cents an ounce. Charging 50 cents an ounce, $2 an ounce for any hungry health enthusiasts who need a boost after their workout. Maybe that's what I need after this program. Miss Sweeney?
That's pretty much all I got.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has left the building.
Follow Michael Brown at Michael Brown USA.
And stay connected with all of us
at 630 KHOW.
KHOW.com.
And on the iHeartRadio app.
Tom Martino is next
on Denver's Talk Station.
630 KHOW.
Are you tired of the stock market roller coaster? How much money can you afford to lose in your retirement accounts? I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. I want to tell you about the Guaranteed Income Account, a retirement plan that offers a 15% bonus, long-term care benefits, and guarantees you'll never lose any principal. If you have an old 401k or just want to diversify into a retirement account that is guaranteed never to lose money, check out mymoneymyway.com. That's mymoneymyway.com.
Hi, Dan Cicchini. For custom kitchens or cabinetry facing done right, go to drhi.com. Great cash incentives for a special financing rate of 0% APR with 72 equal monthly payments with approved credit. Call for details, 800-362-8370.
Facing a job loss? Considering a pension buyout, a severance package, or what to do with your 401k? Hi, I'm Linda Gardner, host of Your Money, Your Retirement, and I can help. 720-488-8604. That's 720-488-8604.
Hi, I'm Gary Bell of the law firm of Bell & Pollock. Involved in a car crash? Injured? You should always call the police. If you want to know why, then listen to our Bell & Pollock Legal Injury Hub podcast on your favorite platform.
Your AC is out and you worry about getting ripped off with costly repairs. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. My friends at Fix It 24/7 offer free second opinions, giving you peace of mind you're getting the right price. And if your AC is out, no diagnostic charge. Fix It 24/7. Your trusted AC and home services partner. Go to fixmyhome.com. Click book now for your free second opinion. Fixmyhome.com. That's free second opinions, no charge. Fixmyhome.com.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Hi, Dan Cicchini. For custom kitchens or cabinetry facing done right, go to drhi.com. Great cash incentives or a special financing rate of 0% APR with 72 equal monthly payments with approved credit. Call for details, 800-362-8370.
The cost of everything is still out of control, and many are relying on credit cards to cover the essentials. But you're not alone. Americans collectively owe more than $1 trillion in credit card debt. You might have considered reaching out to American Financing, but you hesitated because you don't want to give up that low mortgage rate. Here's good news, and it's the Smart Equity Loan, a solution designed to help you take control of your finances without touching your current mortgage. And unlike a HELOC, where rates can increase when the Fed changes rates, the Smart Equity Loan offers you a fixed rate. You get one predictable monthly payment and peace of mind. You can leverage the equity in your home to pay off high-interest debt, free up your cash flow, and keep your existing low mortgage rate. Get started with a 10-minute phone call and no upfront or hidden fees. Call American Financing today. See how much money you can save. 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000. Or go online, AmericanFinancing.net.
NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
This report is sponsored by Staples.
Heads up for some storms this afternoon, especially later on into the afternoon and evening, with a cooler day ahead, temperatures only reaching into the low 80s. I'm Fox 31, Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Bobby Bones here with some easy trivia. What does the Staples Easy button say? That was easy. Boom. I mean, that was easy. You knew that, right? And now you know to press it for prints, shipping, and even passport photos. Plus, next day delivery to over 98% of the U.S. I see you, Staples. That was easy.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. An iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on the...
Thought it was...
Super woke.
Piece of shit. What? In Wicked? Like how? What are you talking about?
Total woke.
Politics into it. What did they do, Mark?
I won't go Mark, see it, so I can't tell you.
How are the politics in it? What are the politics in it? What happened? How'd they hurt?
I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is everything I looked at, it said it's super woke.
Addie, our daughter, loves Ariana Grande, and she's in it. Yeah. So, and she's with it with she's like a crazy African American. She's got like a ton of piercings. That's the other one, right? Her she's actually the Wicked Witch.
Its theme is acceptance of the marginalized social justice and its portrayal of complex, morally ambiguous world. So that's what I was thinking. That goes exactly along with the breakdown of my thoughts. So in your face, bro.
Oh my God. You know,
challenging authority and corruption. Queer representation.
Did it cause riots? Are people?
I will say
Are people
this.
breaking out in the streets because they saw Wicked and all of a sudden they're protesting something?
I saw it with Adeline and Mark's mom, and the only thing I would say is I thought it was entirely too long. The music was great.
Yeah.
The story, they left it open for a sequel, but I thought it was almost 3 hours.
Now look at line.
No, thank you.
Look at line 3. What could that possibly be?
Okay, hang on. I'm signing.
Question on Trump and the BBB.
Be cute.
I'd like to know how they lump those together. One is just constantly winning. That's Trump. The BBB, on the other hand, not doing so great.
And then I might be doing a hot sauce challenge in here today. I'll let you know. I'm really scared, so I don't.
You want to do it with her?
Fuck no. Sorry. I don't know if you knew. You know, I'm from Iowa, and we are the pale of the pale situation. Not a lot of
No
spice
hot
in my
sauce.
life.
You're the opposite of woke. You're asleep.
Oh, is that what they say?
I don't. That's what I say.
That's fine. Hey, once a month when I come see you, I get all the news. So I've only seen Wicked once, and that was in high school for like a choir trip in Chicago, and that was cool to see. But I'm not really a theater person, so I'm not. The new one?
It's horrible, isn't it?
You better
Whoa.
not say it's horrible.
It was painful. It was very long.
That's what Suzanne said. It never ended. The original Wizard of Oz is pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Who doesn't love that?
It'll be cool seeing it in the spirit.
Plug in. Stay on top of house spots, okay? I'll remind you.
Oh my God.
What?
Sorry, the commercial.
Oh, he was the only one that had access to the, I forget what it was. Some kind of drug, it's like impossible to get. You gotta have a license and all this shit. And he was the only one that had the license to get it.
Oh, of course.
It's like, you would think he would have used a different drug than the only one he can get.
Right. Now, I've been watching Dexter, so if I have to get away with
Love Dexter.
No. Dude, you like the new
Love
season?
it. Love it. Have you seen the originals?
Oh, yeah, I'm rewatching it because they,
Oh, yeah.
So I have to wait once a week.
I've seen
because I
every
can't
one
do it.
ever made, ever.
Oh, yeah, I'm into it.
The new one's really good.
It is. I'm like...
In fact, where they left off, I love it. Did you see Sundays?
I see it through a streaming, so I think I see mine on Fridays. I think I'm a little bit off.
Got it.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Because I see it on,
It's Sunday nights on Showtime?
or HBO.
What are you talking about?
It's Showtime.
Dexter.
Oh, Dexter? Yeah. You just get into it?
I've seen every episode.
Oh.
The new one just came out.
Yeah, I watch it through
His
Paramount.
kid is now him, basically. Actually, they're both killing people, so it's really cool.
Yeah.
I want to make a kill.
Oh, yeah. I saw that.
How do you know?
Make a kill room.
I want to make a kill room and just freak people
Did
out.
you know there's books?
Dexter?
Yeah.
I have the books.
Are they based off of books, the original?
I think they're.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that. No. Last book I read, I was in middle school. Last book, and it was Charles Manson in his own words.
Was that a good book?
I don't remember it.
Because wasn't he kind of like...
Oh, he was a total nut.
Yeah.
Total nut. But I loved the Beach Boys back then, and he was hanging with one of the Beach Boys.
Oh, was he?
Big time. In fact, the one that just died. What Beach Boy just died, Doc? What was his
Brian
name?
Wilson.
Yeah, Brian Wilson. Yeah. Charlie somehow snookered his way into that whole relationship with the Beach Boys. It was nuts.
I don't know a ton about Charles Manson or the Beach Boys, to be honest with you. I just know that he was a really tiny guy.
Yeah, he was small, dude. Real small. Oh. What time does she finish up?
I think around 3 or 4.
She's probably going to be dying for a beer.
Stop.
You didn't think of that, did you? What time's...
If she's looking for a space to chill afterwards, the Peak Lounge at the Hyatt downtown, it's on the 26th floor. You
that
get
sounds
a really cool view of the whole, like the mountains and
Yeah, it's too liberal downtown for her.
Just to hang out for an afternoon for one beer.
She's going to be drinking. She'll do it in Douglas County.
Okay.
Come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. You know the deal. Here's what we do every day, day in and day out. We help people like you that have been ripped off or taken advantage of. Maybe some contractor took money up front, never finished a job. Maybe you got some deadbeat tenant. Yeah, I said a tenant. That's not paying and you're a landlord, or maybe you're a tenant and the landlord can't seem to get you hot water. That's what we do, and we do it day in and day out. We fight for you. We use the power of the media, this massive radio tower and YouTube and the iHeart app. In every other way you can listen to this show, we use the power of the media to go after the scumbags. We have recouped over $300 million in cash merchandise exchanges, refunds, services. You get the idea. That's what we do. We do it day in and day out. I got one line open, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. I'm going to hop right to the phones. David, what say you today, David?
Am I on?
You are on, sir.
Okay. I've got a Denver condo that was flooded by the people above me.
Got it.
It's a big building, and when we have work done, plumbing, valves, etc., we are to have the HOA shut off the water. There's a $75 fee, and then a notice is sent out to everyone in the building. Water will be off from this time period. Usually it always gets done before the end of the period. And the neighbor above me heard about this opening and time slot and tried to change out 2 of her valves on her, I believe, kitchen faucet. And she didn't get it completed before the water was turned back on. So my little condo below her received hours of water before the HOA could get back out there and shut off the water.
Does she own it or does she rent it, David?
She owns it.
And do you own yours?
Yes.
So what's the issue? I would assume she would turn this over to her insurance and everything should be handled.
She did turn it to her insurance, and now she's telling her insurance to deny all claims.
Why?
And, well, she said she did nothing wrong, and she's saying the HOA is at fault. Many people were involved in this when it took place, because when the water came on...
Hey, a lot of this, though, David, listen, a lot of this isn't going to matter then. If she's trying to deny it, did they actually deny it? Do you have a denial letter?
I don't have a denial letter. I got a denial call yesterday.
Fair enough. So why don't you just turn it over to your insurance?
Well, I did.
Okay.
And one little problem with that is it's a small condo, 596 square feet.
Yeah.
And I had insurance, but I never thought I would have asbestos abatement done, which is very expensive. And water, removing the water and drying it out, etc., pretty much consumed my coverage. So I have pretty much exhausted everything on my coverage.
Is that going to be enough to fix all the damage, though, caused by her?
No. Right now it's down to studs. Cabinets are all removed. I mean, I really have a toilet, a sink, two sinks, a couple doors, and pretty much everything else other than a closet's removed down to the studs.
I think you need, how much more do you need money-wise, dollar-wise?
I would guess, because there's nothing put back in yet, that probably, I'm getting quotes from contractors, hopefully today, hopefully later this week, but I'm kind of guessing 75 to 80,000.
In additional work?
Yeah, there hasn't been really work.
You're going to have to bring a lawsuit against your neighbor. I mean, I see no other way of doing this. You can't force their insurance to do anything, and the only way it appears as if you're going to force her to do anything is to sue her.
Right.
Yeah.
And I probably would need to wait until I actually have cost figured out. Up to now, I know what everything costs.
Well, I have the feeling, listen, here's how it's going to go down. Unfortunately, you're going to have the initial expense of hiring or retaining an attorney, but I'll tell you how it's going to go down. If everything is correct from what you've said, this is her negligence. That's exactly why she has coverage. This is the exact reason why she's being a bitch. I'll put it that way. I have no idea. I just don't know. To me, it's ridiculous. But anyhow, I don't see her getting away with this in any way. So what you really need to do is bring that lawsuit. Then in order for her to go forward, she's going to give it to her insurance company that are then going to get involved whether they want to or not, because now they have to defend a lawsuit. And that's part of her liability coverage. And then that's where they're going to look at it and go, no, we got to pay this out. And they're going to tell her, hey, it's our decision, not yours. There's no reason this would be somebody else's fault. Unless, I'm going to throw this unless in there, she's not making the argument that this was in the walls and this had something to do with the HO6 or the condo coverage, right?
She has changed her story several times to...
Well, what story do you believe is true? Because you started out like it was factual.
Yeah, I know that the plumber that finished up a job next to her heard her screaming and came out and helped her tried to help her get valves on, and HOA was called, the fire department was called, and the HOA president that lives on site was called by the HOA company because they said there's a terrible flood, and, there's 2 inches of water coming out of a unit going to the unit below. So there are witnesses that have said she had the valves off and she didn't get them back on before the HOA turned on the water.
What is she saying now, though? I understand she's saying, hey, we're in the middle of something and the HOA turned the water on. Well, I mean, who cares? That's no one's fault. She didn't give any notice according to the bylaws, right?
Correct.
Yeah, let's do this. Hold on. Get Brian Burns on, Kelly. I want to ask Brian about this coverage, make sure I'm not missing anything. But for the life of me, if that's what happened, I don't know how she wouldn't be liable. Now, maybe she doesn't have insurance, although it sounded like she did. In the meantime, as we're getting Brian on, Samantha's got a question. Samantha, what's going on with you?
Hi. Well, I am having a tenant-landlord dispute. I grew up in the retail tire industry for the past 25 years. Both my father and uncle own tire shops of their own.
What are they?
Other tire shops, retail tire shops?
Yeah, where are they?
I'm sorry. So mine is located on 26th and Federal in Denver.
What is it?
Have another. What do you mean, what is it?
What is it called? What is it?
Oh, King's Custom Tire and Wheel.
Oh, cool. I was in that business for too long. I couldn't stand it, but I had some Goodyear franchises, so I understand it. But what's going on with you?
Yeah, so we have, my significant other and I, we opened up ours back in July of 2019. Well, in 2024, we decided that we wanted to expand the business and open up a second location. In July of 24, we did find a property on 69th and Highway 2 in Commerce City. We did have 2 on-site visits with the broker. During those visits, we talked in detail with the broker for our plans for the space, down to where we wanted to put the machines, the merchandise, things like that. We did decide to move forward with the property on the location and the space that it offered was perfect for a growing business. We did sign in the beginning of August of 24. We began the move-in process immediately. Over the next couple months, we set up, we applied for licenses, permits. While we were surprised in mid-November that the license was denied due to zoning. I did go down to the city building.
What was it? What was the building prior?
I am not 100% sure what was there. I did hear that it was I believe it was some sort of like a gambling smoke shop, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, that's weird. But why are they denying, when you say the zoning, I mean, if it's a commercial property, why wouldn't they allow a tire store there? I mean, I could understand why they wouldn't allow, say, a marijuana store there, but why a tire store? What is their reasoning?
They said just the C2 zoning that the current zoning is on does not allow for tire shops. That was kind of the very brief description that the city gave me. Excuse me, that the city gave me.
And they won't issue any kind of variance or anything. In other words, they're telling you not going to happen no matter what.
Well, they did offer rezoning, and so management company, and I did let them know that the option was given to us to do a rezone. The management company did tell me that the landlord was aware that a tire shop was not a permitted use of the property, and he would not be applying to rezone.
What did they expect you? Hold on a second here. I am so confused here. So you meet with the broker that represented the owner, yes?
The landlord, yes, correct.
And they knew, the landlord, you mean the owner of the property though, right?
I'm assuming, yes. I'm assuming the landlord is the owner of the property, yes.
Okay, so I guess what everybody's thinking, and not just me, they knew it was going to be a tire store, right?
Yes.
So are they simply going to let you out now, or are they trying to hold you to the lease?
They are, yes.
They're trying to hold you to the lease. In anywhere in that lease, does it describe what business is going to be operated there?
It does. It says in the lease that I am only able to retail of tires and wheels.
It says that?
Yes.
Retail of tires and wheels. So to me, that's a tire store. And you talk to them about the equipment, right? Are they going to deny it? Is the broker going to deny that you talk to them about, say, an alignment machine or a tire changer or a balancer?
I'm not 100% sure what the broker will say.
Well, what did he know? What did he know according to you? For God's sake, what did this guy know?
Well, we showed up with not only myself and my significant other. My father was with us as well because, again, I said he owns one
keep
too.
going.
So we looked over it. We discussed everything. We even asked if we were able to remove the tables that were lining the wall so that the machines could fit.
Here's all I'm asking. They knew you would be installing tires and rims. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, do this. Get Brad O'Brien on, Kelly. This one's outrageous. Now they won't let you out. How long is the lease? A year?
4 years, and I've been here for about a year.
Well, what do they expect? You're going to go broke? And then you're telling me even though they could rezone it, this guy won't rezone it. Does he not want the cost of rezoning?
They never gave me an explanation. They simply told me he was aware and he is not willing to rezone.
I swear to God, Samantha, this is hard to believe. I hope you're not leaving anything relevant out of this. And I want to see that lease. Do you have a copy of it in a PDF?
I absolutely do.
Get us that lease, and I want you to highlight or put in the email put in the subject where it talks about a tire store and selling rims or retailing rims and tires, because this is crazy. I have never heard, if their argument is, we thought you were just going to sell tires and not install them, or rims or not install them. I can't think of one place like that. I can't think one example of anything like that that sells tires and rims and doesn't install them. Not one. Not one. Hold on a second. Let's get Brad O'Brien up. Brian Burns with Compass Insurance. Brian, I've got a question for you on the condo, but I got to take this break. I promise I'll bring David and you back up after this. One line open, 303 Martino. I really hope there's more to this story, Samantha, because it just doesn't make any sense. Can you imagine?
Doesn't make any.
It makes no sense. She's got to be leaving something out. Fix it 24/7, free second opinions. That's what I love about these guys. If you have an estimate right now for a costly repair on your air conditioner or a water heater, electrical panel, anything home services, they will send a licensed tech out to give a free second opinion. Best scenario, you don't need a new one. They can fix it for a lot less. Or if you do need a new unit, guess what? They're going to beat the price. Check them out, fixmyhome.com. Ask for the free second opinion. That's fixmyhome.com. Sheridan Auto Tech, Uncle Kevin, you looking for that right automotive place that can do all your routine maintenance, oil changes, alignments, tires, and then the basics, alternators, brake jobs. They can also do full engine replacement, transmission replacement,
And their electrical guys are better than anybody in the state. If you have an electrical problem, I promise they can figure it out. Great prices, 3-year, 36,000-mile nationwide warranty on everything. SheridanAutotech.com. SheridanAutotech.com. I find it impossible to believe what she's telling me. Do me a favor, text Frank. Ask Frank if a broker on commercial property has to have errors and omissions.
10-4, copy that. Okay, let's see how that looks. Does a broker have to have errors and omissions?
A commercial broker, do they generally carry E&O insurance?
Does a broker generally carry,
What is today, Wednesday?
E&O insurance? Okay, let's see how this looks. That's pretty good. Now that shows you, and then D doesn't have to worry. If the ads were top left, Talib, I can angle it down more.
That whole thing can go up, too.
I wonder if we should do that.
I don't know what you're looking at.
Yeah,
I haven't logged in.
kind of digging around with it a little.
Put it on Doc's head. And then wherever Doc looks.
Well, I was hidden behind 24/7.
Let's see if we can make those ads. I can't. My face is right in the camera. That's so weird.
Who are you doing a hot sauce challenge for? Is it like a spa?
This YouTubey, Tim Medlin, he's listening, encouraged me. I love hot sauce, but he encouraged me to get this stuff called Da Bomb.
Okay.
Oh my God. I mean, Brooke, I was looking at it and they're like, you should try it on YouTube, like with your eggs or whatever. I was like, I'll do that. But then I start looking at how hot it is. I mean, I like hot, but this is like, I don't need to poo my pants or anything on YouTube, So I'm trying to figure out, like, maybe I'll just have a little dot of it.
There you go. What are you going to eat it on?
Eggs. Like, just my little egg bites.
Oh, there you go.
But I don't want to, like, be out for an hour, like, trying to recover from this heat.
Speaking of egg bites, they have some cool egg bites at Costco right now.
I get those.
I
get those, and I get the ones at Sam's Club. So the ones I have today are from Sam's Club.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. The sous vide ones, like they're little 2-packs or something. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, they were like.
And then Costco has them with like cheese and meat in them.
Oh yeah, that's the ones we got.
Yeah,
I'm part of the Costco cult. Like that's all we go to is Costco.
Yeah, we do both. And so, but yeah, the one
you like.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino, one line open. Get that call in. I'm going to go to Brian Burns, Compass Insurance, but really quick. This hour brought to you by Frank Duran, the real estate man. Man, everything Frank does is perfect. You realize now when he goes to sell your house or list it, not only can you do a video walkthrough with his camera, when we used Frank back in the day, we had over 100,000 people do a virtual walkthrough over the weekend when he listed it, and we had a ton of offers come Monday. But now he's got this camera guy that goes in with a drone and does this video of the drone flying through the entire house. It is the most exquisite thing I have ever seen, and that's one of the reasons Frank Duran sells more homes in 1 month for more money than most realtors sell in a year. Check him out at frankduranhomes.com. Now, Brian Burns, Compass Insurance. Brian, I appreciate you coming on. I have to take David at his word, okay? Here's apparently what happened. They have a condo association, and he lives in a condo, and there's someone above him. Whenever they have to do something with the water, they have to go to the HOA or go to the management and basically request it in writing. Management comes out, warns the rest of the building the water will be shut off between 10 a.m. and 6 or whatever it is, okay? Follow so far? There's no other way to do work, like install a new faucet, or there's just no other way to do it, a new valve.
They don't have individual shut-offs for each unit.
That's right.
It's for the whole building. Okay.
That's right. So the neighbor above him got notice that someone else was doing something, and basically the water was going to be shut off. So she decided to change out some of her valves in her sink. Well, when she was changing them out, she ran too late, and basically the water came back on and caused a massive flood. 2 inches of water caused a ton of damage to his unit. At first, when he reached out, she kind of acknowledged what happened, that, she missed the time frame, and whoops, sorry, it's an accident, whatever. But now she's saying, you know what? She's instructing her insurance company, don't do anything whatsoever, and she's changing her story. And David, what is she trying to blame it on now? Trying to blame it on the HOA or what?
She has changed so many times. The last situation she brought up was that when the HOA turned the water back on, there must have been a burst, and it burst her pipe open. But there are witnesses to this, because the plumber that had finished with the job next door heard her running up and down the complex and came over to help. And I had their name and number, but they can't release information unless she allows them to. And during this time, when the fire department was called, etc., the HOA president was called, who lives on site, and she came over and she actually asked my neighbor upstairs, what were you doing? And this neighbor told her I was trying to change my 2 valves out because I thought the water was going to be turned off.
So but here's the deal, Brian. Here's the question I have. You get the idea of it. Can you see any circumstance where this would not be her liability, being the neighbor above? If this guy David sued her because, she's not communicating with her insurance company, do you see any way he doesn't get the coverage? Because here's where the second part of the problem comes in. Of course, I said just turn it over to your own, and then they'll subrogate. But the problem is the damage is way higher than his limits. He's already at his limits, and he still has about $80,000 in damage, according to him.
Gosh. Okay. Yeah, no, I guess the only way I don't see her liability paying is if she lies. I mean, if she turns around and says, no, it was a broken pipe. It was nothing to do with me. I didn't do it. I mean, if she lies, there's nothing you can. Well,
how would you even prove that? In other words, somebody had to fix something. I doubt she went out and basically, sweated in a pipe while there was this huge leak going on. I mean, someone had to repair this. David, who ultimately repaired it? Do you know?
I have the name, but not with me right now. But the HOA was involved. But the plumber that wrapped up work next to her unit heard her screaming up and down the community, and he went over and she asked him to help.
I guess what I'm asking, David, is there's a plumber or an expert somewhere besides the main manager who lives on scene, but there's a plumber somewhere that knows what broke and what he had to fix.
I do have that name and number, and when I called them, they said they understand, they got it, but they can't release the repair or the...
what are they citing, HIPAA? For the life of me, what are they citing? That sounds outrageous, but let's let Brian... Go ahead, Brian. I'm sorry. I got you in as an expert.
I do think I would go ahead and do exactly what you're saying, because my guess is if she gets served a lawsuit, I don't think she's going to be as interested about telling her insurance company not to pay. She's not going to want to have to go to court and defend herself. So at that point, I think she will turn it to her insurance company.
Not only that, think of all the people that would have to lie with her. You would have to have the plumber lie with her. You would have to have the HOA manager lie with her. She's not going to get all these strangers, or at least some of them, being strangers in cahoots.
And
have you talked to the insurance company?
Go ahead, Brian. Ask him.
Have you talked to her insurance company? Have they responded to you at all?
Yes, numerous times I've talked to them, and yesterday they gave me the verbal that they are denying all claims, and they have closed it because of her instructions.
Okay. Well, yeah, then I think she'll probably give them instructions to open it back up if she's getting sued. So that's the direction I would go.
Well, what's even crazier, think about this, Brian. Just the fact, if it really did burst and she knew nothing about anything, why would she hand over her insurance information in the beginning?
Right. She would have just taken this stance from the get-go. I don't really understand what she's doing, because I'm imagining she has a claim anyways.
She might have had another claim, and this would cancel her. I don't know.
Well, yeah, no, but I mean, she probably had made a claim for her own water damage in her unit, I would guess.
And it would be the same claim.
It would be the same
water and dry things out.
I'm baffled by it. I don't know why all of a sudden she would do this, David. What is you know her better than any of us, if you know her at all, but I mean, give us your perspective on it. Why do you think?
Well, she's not been a good neighbor.
Okay.
And I think she's probably gotten by with a lot of things with the HOA already, and I think that probably has fueled her fire. There are
what kind of attorney? Do you have an attorney you would recommend, Brian, on this? I mean, we have contractor trust acts attorneys and personal injuries and contractual and wills and estate, but I don't know. I would say just a straightforward attorney, for lack of a better word.
I would be probably going to your guys' website to find the attorney. So no, I don't have one that I would recommend for him to go to. Obviously, it's way above small claims court.
I'll ask Brad O'Brien. Yeah, it's way above. I'll ask Brad O'Brien too, because I'm going to have him on about something else. Hey, David, make sure we have all your information. Okay. You're going to have to sue her. I mean, that's just the bottom line. And when you bring that lawsuit, she's going to turn it over to her insurance. I mean, that's why they're there.
Well, and one last thing,
Go ahead, Brian.
If I could ask two questions.
Go ahead.
The HOA and her insurance will not turn over any records. And I asked the HOA if they could give notification as to who asked the water to be turned
none
off.
of that. You're not going to have to. That's why you hire an attorney. When they go through discovery on this, they're going to subpoena everybody, ask them, and unless they're all going to lie under oath, which they have no reason to do, they have no dog in this hunt. I mean, why would they lie? Why would the plumber go, oh yeah, it was a bursted pipe? Or why would the HOA manager get up there and say, oh no, she never told me that? This will all come out in discovery. They don't have to give you anything until you force them to do so in court.
And would an intent to sue letter be worthwhile so that they know that I'm serious and this isn't just going to be dropped?
Of course it is, but that's one of the things, whoever writes that letter, you probably want to be the same attorney that will move forward with it if needed. But yes, absolutely that is. But a lot of people, they're smart. A lot of people aren't going to do anything until a lawsuit is filed. What a good attorney might do for you is get it all ready, send them a copy of it, and say, if you don't get your insurance company involved now and get this handled, we're filing it next week. Something like that might work. But yes, a nasty gram might work, but that's hard to say.
Hey, Mark, and I just wanted to throw out also, and I feel terrible because obviously you're the victim in this one. You didn't do anything wrong, but this is a great example of why you've got to make sure you have appropriate coverage on your condo policy. The interior dwelling coverage that he needs in this case, it costs nothing to add it. I mean,
he's got asbestos, man.
Well, and some of that wouldn't have been covered anyways, to be honest with you, as far as some of the asbestos.
Yeah, but when she is the at fault, let's just take him for his word again. When she's the at fault that caused this, her liability coverage would cover anything. Well, depending on what her coverage limits are.
Agreed, her liability limit. But I'm just saying, if he had 120,000, 150,000, whatever it is on his interior dwelling, it would have made a difference of maybe $50 a year.
Yeah, I got you.
You just got to make sure you have the right coverage on your own policy, because living in a condo, it stinks having to rely on other people.
It's so important. What Brian just said is so important, not just for a condo. All the people in the Boulder fire, 95% of them underinsured. They still have a mortgage payment, and their home is literally a pile of ashes. Same with some of the folks in California. In fact, almost all of them. And they have all kinds of other problems as well. But you have to make sure you got the proper coverage. The guys at Compass can do that for you. Call up Brian and the gang right now. I'll give you the phone number, but literally talk to them about your house. They can pull it up, tell you what the rebuild would be. Talk to them about your liability coverage. Talk to them about your auto coverage. If you own a business, for God's sake, talk to them about workman's comp, garage keepers, and everything in between. Compass Insurance, 303-996-9000, 303-996-9000. I got to take a break. When we come back, we're going to get Brad O'Brien up. He's with OLS Law, and we're going to talk about Samantha's issue and the landlord. Ready? Hold tight.
Good, about yourself? Hi, I'm Dimitri. Melissa, it's nice to meet you.
Discount bath.
What's that?
Discount bath.
Yeah. Did she send...
It's in your inbox. I explained to Brad O'Brien what he's looking at.
Did he send it to her?
She sent it to him, so...
Well, why would I... Okay.
What?
Why would I put up a picture of him spraying bugs? That would come from him.
He didn't build the listing, but I don't know. Look at it.
I love great contractors. DiscountBath.com, they do it right. In fact, they try to get as many jobs as they can to keep their people busy, and they do that by giving a discount price. Whether you're doing a complete bathroom remodel or just a tub-to-shower conversion, these guys can do everything. What we really love about them is when they were out at our house, the ideas they give you. They can talk about steam showers. They can talk about heated tile floors. They can talk about the fancy toilets. They can talk about getting rid of the tub, making the closet bigger, and converting it into a California-style closet. And they do everything at a discount price. Chris and the gang are upfront, very transparent on their pricing, and they manage every aspect of the job. You're going to be so happy. I want you to check them out at discountbath.com. You can also take some quick videos of your current bathroom, send them to Chris and the gang, and they can talk to you right over the phone and give you an idea of cost. Discountbath.com. Hey, do me a favor and send me that one.
Good, how are you?
Awesome.
Please.
We put the camera over there. That's why I sent you here. I know you're a little funny about your PC being...
Oh, thanks. Oh, I just have work-related...
Same here. That's why I was...
No, don't try it. You're a nut.
It's all the porn.
No, it's just... someone's going to steal my passwords watching me type on YouTube. Then they're going to steal my bank, and then my house will be gone. My business will belong to the Mexican cartel by noon.
It's just, just a greasy spot where we used to sit.
So when's your reschedule for Gentleman Farming Land?
So I'm not sure.
Oh.
So the gentleman that I'm dealing with, he is very old. He's all alone, and it's a very large farm, and it's harvest season right now.
Okay.
And he also has doctor's appointments.
Okay.
So
he's running ragged.
Yes, I have to be extremely sensitive.
Okay.
Not have to. I want to be extremely sensitive to his, to his plight. And
all right. Let me know when your new date is.
Oh, I'll send you pictures and everything.
Oh, cool.
I looked at it on the internet. I looked at satellite images. It's beautiful. Everything is green, and it's a real farm. It's like hundreds of acres.
So it's not a gentleman farm.
Well, it will
It's a
be.
real farm.
It will be when I get there.
It's a real farm. You see, they're hiring ICE agents, $100,000 plus a year starting, $50,000 starting bonus.
Are you serious?
Yeah, $50K bonus to start, $100,000 plus a year, and then we all know the government perks are the best. I mean, literally.
Yeah, wait till you see those.
Where can I sign up?
No shit. That's incredible, though. That's where that money's going.
Good.
Which is what we voted for.
Great investment. Great investment. Ukraine isn't.
No.
But ICE agents and Alligator Alcatraz.
Yeah. Alligator Alcatraz rocks.
Pardon me. I'm sorry, Dimitri. Frank Duran says yes. Generally, a broker does carry E&O.
Okay. Those dudes that beat up those people in, where was it, Ohio?
Oh, Cincinnati.
Cincinnati, you know, they're big time liberal city. The judge actually gave like $500,000 bail, 200 or 300,000 and 100,000 on 3 of them so far that have been unsealed. So they're not playing games. They're going after them. And then the feds are thinking hate crime.
Yes.
I mean, I have no idea if it's a hate crime at this point, but it could be.
It's black on white.
Yeah, but big deal. There's fights all the time. People happen to be black. People happen to be white.
No, this is a massive.
1 person out of 100 called the cops. The mayor said that. That is incredible. Hey, Robert, you will be coming up after Samantha, so hold tight, man. We know a lot about Home Shield, all right?
Is Home Shield good, bad? What's your take on it?
They all suck, but Home Shield's no good. In fact, I think there was a few lawsuits.
No, that was Car Shield that I talked about.
Yeah, Car Shield, but I think American Home Shield class actions. Yeah, faced several class actions. Deceptive practices, failure to honor warranty agreements, poor customer service, lowball cash payouts, TCPA violations, bad faith denial of claims, kickbacks to real estate agents. I mean, these guys are the mafia. All right, 303-713-8255, 303-Martino. Don't forget, help at troubleshooter.com and protect yourself. Use the great people at referrallist.com before you use people that are going to take your money and rip you off and do the wrong things. Now, I'm going to bring up Brad O'Brien. Brad, I know Suzanne sent you over the lease, but this one's hard to believe. Samantha goes out and signs a lease on a tire store, and her family's been in the tire business forever, and her husband go out and basically sign a lease, and right on the lease it says they're going to sell tires and wheels, and they go to move in and get the equipment in, and the city comes to them and says, nope, can't do it. It's not zoned for that, but we could rezone it, but the owner's got to tell us to rezone it. So she goes back to the broker and goes, hey, what the hell's going on here? You know what we were going to do. We showed you where we were going to put the equipment. It's right there. We sell tires and wheels, blah, blah, blah. And now the owner says he won't rezone it. And too bad, we're not going to let you out of the lease, the 4-year lease either. I find it egregious. I don't see how it could be possible that they don't let him out of the lease or rezone it. But I wanted you to eyeball it and give me your opinion.
Well, I did look at the lease briefly. It does require that the use is only going to be a tire shop for sales. But this really doesn't talk. This isn't really about the use. It's really about what are the warranties of the property that the landlord owes to the tenant. In commercial real estate, there really aren't any warranties. There's no warranty of habitability. There may be an implied warranty of fitness for a particular purpose, but in this particular lease, it basically says it's as is. The tenant takes it in its existing condition, subject to the applicable zoning. So the tenant takes this property with its zoning, and the landlord doesn't have any warranty to the tenant or even any covenant that this thing is zoned properly for a tire shop. So I really think that the tenant's in a tough spot here.
This is crazy to me, what you're saying. I mean, here's what I hear. Now, I know there's a difference between commercial and residential, but if someone sells me a house that never got a CO and it looks great and it looks like a house, feels like a house, has a bedroom and a kitchen like a house, but doesn't have anything else, including a CO, to be used as a house, nor does the city allow people to sit there. You're saying I could literally represent something as a house, even though it's not a house, technically, I guess, and sell it to some poor sap that could never live there, and too bad for them not having an attorney to look over it.
Well, they may be able to make some small argument about some advertising that when this premises was listed for rent, that it was okay to be used as a tire shop, but that is not as critical as the actual lease, which says that the zoning is basically the responsibility of the tenant. So tenants, in commercial, tenants got to do their homework and find out if the zoning is correct for them.
But they didn't. I understand. Mark. I understand 100% what you're saying. Samantha, you should have hired an attorney. So we'll get that out of the way because that's true. And especially in commercial real estate, big time. I don't care who you are. Unless you're not an attorney, unless you are an attorney, you have someone like Brad O'Brien look over it, you'd never be in this situation. Now, saying that and scolding you, I'll say this, Brad, thank God for you kind of guys, but she already signed it. They want to hold her to a 4-year lease. They want to bankrupt her. In my opinion, the owner of this property or whoever is leasing it to her and won't either rezone it or won't let her out of the lease is a complete ass. I wish, you know what? I might go after him. I might explain to everybody out there, we have a landlord, and I wonder if he's got a family. And what I mean by that is, I wonder if someone did this to one of his kids or somebody else, how he would feel about it. I think I'd like to know more information on this guy.
Let's give him a call.
We've got Do you have his information, Samantha?
It's right here. It's already in the lease.
It's right there. Dimitri, call over to this guy.
Absolutely.
And Brad, I know these aren't the tactics an attorney would take, but you know what? All he wants to do is run her and her family into the ground. She rented it as a tire store, and she can't even run a tire store there. I don't care what the law says. That's my opinion, Mr. Landlord. In my opinion, you're a jerk for not letting them out. But you know what? Before I continue on there, Dimitri, reach out. Maybe I'm missing something. So you know what?
Yeah.
I apologize to him right now or her. You know what? Because I'm jumping the gun. Because I find it so hard to believe there's some deadbeat landlord out there that wants to put someone in bankruptcy because they refuse to rezone it and they won't let them out of the lease. That's all they're doing by it. And Brad, please hang on for a second.
Wow. That's crazy. Maybe there's another side.
And good to know. I don't have to rent any space yet, but we will be soon. So I didn't know that those issues.
Unbelievable.
The other side is he wants the money.
Nope, I kind of went down that path. I said, are you sure he doesn't want extra money to rezone or do whatever? Total jerk. In fact, I'll go back to what I've been saying. I find it hard to believe. I'm almost thinking that there is something.
You wonder if you could still get a judge to side with them, Mark.
Well,
over it.
Denver Regen. I've been talking about these guys for a long time because I've been on the weight loss journey for 6 months. I'm over 40 pounds done. I'm about to quit taking the jab in about maybe 2 weeks, maybe another month. I'm almost at the optimum weight. Listen, for less than $300 a month, these new GLP ones are incredible. It's like cheating. That's the best way I can put it. You're not going to feel hungry. You're not going to hear the food noise. Pizza, 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 ice cream. It's incredible. DenverRegen.com, less than $300. DenverRegen.com.
You're really going to go off of it soon? You're going to go off of it before Hawaii?
Oh, I doubt it.
You're going to make me pig out on my own.
Hawaii sounds very feast.
Jesus. No support.
Where are you going in Hawaii? Which island?
We're going Big Island first and Maui. Vegas, Big Island, Maui. I wanted to go to
Tough life.
I wanted to go to Kauai after Maui, but someone put the nix on it.
It's just a long time to be gone.
A long time in
almost
Hawaii.
3 weeks without the doggies and, dicking around. It's just like, it's a long time, babe.
Yeah, okay. Not many people are going to side with you on that one.
Oh, wow. Really, MR? A Chick-fil-A next to Chili's, right by Kohl's and Walmart, Mark? You know where the Chili's is there by Kohl's?
Yeah.
It sounds like they might be putting a Chick-fil-A in there.
Damn, there's like 3 in Castle Rock.
Yeah. And there's going to be like 3 in Parker now.
It's amazing. And each one, the line never ends.
Chick-fil-A is so good.
It's crazy.
I'll take Cane's over Chick-fil-A all day.
Oh, not
Let me tell you
me.
something, Brooke. Okay?
No way.
Let me just say this, okay?
Cane's doesn't even have barbecue
Here's the problem with
sauce.
Cane's. They don't offer sauces. They have all they have is their own. It's like you can't get honey mustard. You can't get, you can only have their sauce.
There's no barbecue.
I don't even know if you can get ketchup. Can you?
I actually don't know that answer.
That is my only problem. Other than that, their chicken is really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you will go to Raising Cane's if I put a little sauce thing for you together?
Yeah, then I would. I need, hot sauce. I'll go over to Chick-fil-A and get the sauces. That is too bad for Samantha. But do you wonder, could a judge still side with her, or does he have to abide by
He said,
the
Brad said
contract?
there could be an argument there. There's always an argument. Well, to me, it's like, what does it matter? He's trying to put her in bankruptcy. I mean, what are they going to do? He must know she's not going to be able to pay if she can't run her business. So, I mean, what does he expect? It's stupid.
Yeah, that's sad.
It's like she got hit by a car and was in a wheelchair now and couldn't work. Okay, so you want to force her into bankruptcy. We get it.
That's messed up. That's really messed up. Okay, at the top of the hour, I guess I'll get my eggs.
That milkshake was good. That's one of the best beers 105 has put out in a long time.
Oh, Case, I don't think it was Kelly. It was our guest, Brooke, that said that. Maybe Kelly said it too, and I didn't hear it.
Said what?
Case says, why am I not surprised that Kelly prefers Cane's? And I'm like, it's not, I didn't hear Kelly say it.
Chick-fil-A's way better.
Oh, that's my fault.
Chick-fil-A, first of all, does Cane's have waffle fries?
No, there's
Okay.
there's 4 things.
They're gone.
But the
That's the other
Texas
thing, they
toast,
don't have
all I wanna-
fries.
All I want to eat is the Texas.
You got to have the yin and the yang on that. I mean,
So they have, Texas toast, chicken, what else?
Texas toast, chicken, coleslaw, and then the fries, crinkle fries.
Crinkle fries.
That's it. That's all I got. And then
Crinkle
you got-
fries
you
are
got
for
lemonade
lefties.
Or iced tea. Crinkle fries are for lefties.
You're progressive. I want crinkled fries.
So funny.
Waffle fries.
I'm going to come in here next time with crinkle fries and just set them in front of you.
I won't eat them. People can put a pizza in front of me. I don't blink now.
We'll have to do it after you do the get off the meds, right?
I'm afraid to. I'm not looking forward to that. I'm not looking forward to how I'm going to feel afterwards. All right, 303-713-8255. Samantha, I want to finish up with Brad O'Brien. Brad, I'm going to attack this problem in a different way and figure out what's going on. But if I read you right, there is an argument that someone could bring, but chances are it's not going to hold any water with the judge. If you had to wrap this up with a nice little bow, where would you leave this?
Well, I think the landlord's going to have the stronger argument that the lease itself says you take it according to the current zoning, but the tenant may have a misrepresentation argument, or even a failure to disclose argument, well, more misrepresentation, if the listing of this rental actually said you can use it as a tire shop.
Samantha, how did the listing look when you found this building? How did that work?
I actually found it online first. When we did visit on site with the broker, he did give us a paper copy. It does just show the building in the front. It just says it's, for retail use. Let me see. I'm actually looking at it right now.
Can you send that over to us? Take a picture of it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, send that over to us. Let me put you back on hold. So we're going to look at that. We'll get you a copy of that too, Brad. And then maybe even off air, you can give us an idea. But it is so important, folks. Listen, if you're building a new house with a builder, you call Brad O'Brien. If you're getting ready to sign a commercial lease, I don't care if you've signed them in the past, you call Brad O'Brien. Anything real estate, whether it's commercial or residential, you call Brad. You're absolutely crazy. We hear cases like Samantha's day in and day out. Listen to this. They're looking at a 4-year lease, and I'm sure, in fact, I'll ask her, Brad, but what are the chances she didn't sign a personal guarantee? What do you think the chances are?
Well, it depends. That's not all in every case that commercial tenants sign a personal guarantee. But
I bet she did. Samantha, did you sign personally on this as well or no?
Me and my husband both. They had us sign one in.
Yeah. So this is once again an opinion. Dimitri's going to call over and try to figure this out. But this is totally an opinion of mine based on what Samantha's told me. I don't know what they're trying to do, Brad, besides force them into bankruptcy. I have no idea. If they can't go in there, they won't rezone it, even though the owner does have the ability to do so she could do it. Maybe she even pays for all those expenses. I don't know. Who cares? But he doesn't even give her that option. What else could they possibly be doing? They're going to force them into bankruptcy. How much is it a month, Samantha?
I'm paying about $5,100 a month.
Are you going to be able to not generate money and pay that lease? Is that even a possibility?
It is not anymore.
Yeah, so
I've already...
Think about that, Brad. Really, what's the end game? If everything she's telling us, what do you think the landlord's end game is besides, put her into bankruptcy?
Well, to sit back and require the rent to be paid even if it's not operated as a tire store.
Yeah. I get it, man. I get it. And for anybody out there, really, this is a perfect reason why we call Brad as our expert. And I want to emphasize this again. If you're building a house with Lennar or KB Home or any new builder, a custom builder, you have to call Brad. Those contracts are brutal. You have almost zero rights. Don't get yourself into that. And landlords out there, if you haven't updated your lease with your tenants, you might not have a valid lease if they're not paying. Call Brad. 720-370-738. My God, I can't read the last number. OLSlaw.com. OLSlaw.com. See, this would be a huge one if we can get him out of this lease. I mean, we're talking hundreds of thousands. That's some bullshit. I hope Dimitri can figure something out for that poor lady.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Really, the guy's doing nothing but putting her into bankruptcy.
And right now with commercial real estate, don't you, like, nobody's really leasing it right now, right?
Yeah, that's why they're not letting them out, because, I mean, there's space everywhere.
Right, so if they go bankrupt, you're not having a tenant, you're not going to be able to release it. Like, what's your benefit and all of that? This doesn't make any sense to me.
I hope she doesn't pay him a dime. I mean, if he's going to force her into bankruptcy, she might as well just start the process now. There's no reason to poo-poo away cash. Yeah, everybody agrees, though, Chick-fil-A is a lot better, just to tell you. I'm going to put up a poll right now.
Hey, you know I'm from Iowa, right?
Is that where Canes is out of?
No.
Oh.
But do you know what Iowa stands for?
No.
Idiots out walking around.
Wow, that's funny.
So you can't always trust my opinion.
We've actually, people from California seem to like, even Las Vegas, Canes is really big.
If we're going someplace as a family out and about, that's our
Are you trying that hot sauce?
A dab, Tim Medlin.
Suzanne's going to
Like,
try
not
the
even a dab. Like,
the super
a
hot.
fraction of a dab.
Put it up there so people can see what it is. It's like 150,000 BTUs.
Okay, Tim.
You want some, Doc?
What?
It's this sauce. It's supposed to be the best sauce in the world. People love it. Just give them a small tablespoon.
No,
it's smooth. It goes down smooth.
I don't like anything spicy.
It's
you know
not
you have your
spicy.
shades on.
I know, these are prescription.
Oh.
It's not spicy at all. Give
I'm going to use
Doc.
aardvark, too, just so you know.
Give Doc it. Give him. I'll give you $5. You do a tablespoon. Teaspoon.
What are you going to give me? When
Nothing.
Oh,
You're going to wish you had a cold beer in about a minute.
I have water.
Yeah, it depends how much she does, though. I mean,
I'm literally doing a dab. Like, I'm not messing around.
I bet you can do more than a dab. Okay, so now let's see here. New poll
Watch
coming
the
up.
plate catch on fire.
Let's do it. What chicken place is better, in your opinion?
If I run out of the room, you'll know.
Canes, C-A-I-N-E-S, right?
Is it? I think it's C-A-N-E-S, isn't it?
C-A-N-E-S.
C-A.
It's like a sugar cane.
C-A-N-E-S. Chick-fil-A.
Like, I literally just swiped a little bit on my eggs, Tim.
Here we go.
Mark's going to hunt you down if I die of hot sauce.
Yeah, it's
Just
not.
So you know.
It's not a lot, but it's enough to at least figure it out.
I'm nervous.
So for these two sections, we have to add in those additional meter costs.
Okay.
And those meter costs,
Ooh.
they increase, but not that much.
You should just try a dab with no food.
No, I'm not doing that.
Here we go.
See, wish me luck.
Right now it's 17.75 times 12 every month times 30 times. We'll say that the connection cost increases by 15% for those years.
Nothing.
It's not that hot. That wasn't that hot.
Nothing.
I mean, it's hot, but I'm not like dying or anything.
You don't think it's hot?
It's hot, but it's not. Now I'm mixing it with some aardvark.
Well, Tim, fail.
I mean, that's hot.
I called them both, the property manager and the owner.
I haven't even had to take water yet,
I
Tim.
called both the owner and the property management.
Did you talk to either of them?
The property management lady said that she needs to research this. She can't provide a comment right now.
Okay.
But for the owner, I left a very detailed message asking him to call in.
Excellent.
Either my number or studio with a comment. And preferably a solution to Samantha's problem. Hopefully we have Samantha's phone number.
I wouldn't pay him a cent. I mean, they're going to have no choice. They might as well file bankruptcy now.
No water yet.
It's not even hot.
That's
Tim.
impressive. I'm impressing myself right now.
Is that potato
You're pretty
salad?
phenomenal.
Egg bites.
So I'm going to give them, she does the big.
Where'd you get the egg bites?
Sam's Club,
Yeah.
but also Costco has them, and they're like low carbs. So
Yeah,
we're looking for
eggs.
something high protein.
Yeah.
So, but they wanted me to try this hot sauce, and it's supposed to like knock you on your ass.
Did it knock you on your ass?
No, I'm okay. Look, and it's got 135,000 whatever units. You know how it's rated?
Yeah.
BTUs.
SHUs. Scoville heat units.
Yes.
BTUs.
Yes, 135,000.
Mark, number one, just shortcut.
Wow, I haven't even had to water, Mark. I haven't, like, literally.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, try to make your life a little bit better. We're also here to educate and help you. 303 Martino. I got 3 lines open. Would love to hear from you if you've been ripped off. Also in studio with us, by the way, Brooke White. She's the owner of Red Rocks RS. And talk about solar. It doesn't matter. Commercial projects, residential repairs. You're not doing new residential systems right now because of tax credits, right?
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. So if you have a new residential deal going down right now, I would make sure that installer guarantees you'll receive the tax credit or that they're financially responsible.
Yeah, so once the tax credit thing is sorted out, then you'll be doing new residential again. And that won't be too long. The problem is right now, a lot of people are promising, hey, you can still get the tax credit, but if they don't get it finished and turned on at a certain time, too bad, so sad, you don't get your tax credit.
Yeah, absolutely. In the industry, folks generally say, yeah, sign contract and you get your tax credit. No, it has to be fully activated by the utility company before you can access it.
Yeah, which is hard because a lot of times you could be 100% done with the system, but the electric company, Excel or whoever, doesn't sign off. They don't do whatever, the inspection, and they don't get it onto the grid, and then it doesn't turn on, and bam, no tax credits. And I'm with you. It's not worth the hassle right now. In fact, we're going to get a lot of calls, I already know this, with other solar companies that promise the tax stuff, and sure enough, they're not going to get it, and it's going to be a big issue.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would be worried, too, because since this is impacting residential installers, if they don't do any commercial, what's their guarantee going to be good anyways if the company goes out of business next year?
It's not. In fact, that's one of the biggest things, and that's why I'm so glad you help a lot of listeners with warranty issues on other people's systems that have gone out of business. Now, I know you can't warranty the labor. That'd be a horrible business model. You wouldn't be in there. But if a panel or an inverter, if something's under warranty from the manufacturer and you can get the manufacturer to swap it out, you won't even charge for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then you can add to an existing system now, you can do any repair, residential or commercial.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there anything you don't do when it comes to the repair side, when it comes to, is there any kind of systems like, is there systems, Brooke, that are so old you simply can't work on them or no?
No, it's not that they're so old that you can't work on them. It's just that as the inverter ages, you just need to replace it. Otherwise, your system's just not going to produce as much as it could be.
Do panels from 20 years ago, like say 2005 compared to now, and inverters, do they just generate a lot more power over the last 20 years?
Inverters definitely do, but panel technology has pretty much been the same since the 60s.
A panel's a panel.
Yeah, exactly. Panels will last 30, 40, 50 years. They really will.
They've gotten lighter, though, I assume.
No, they're actually
it's the same.
Yeah, they're just black now, so they look a lot nicer on a roof.
Okay.
Because they used to be like the blue with
Super
the white
reflective
lines, and so they're not, they're not very nice to look at.
Yeah.
That's the biggest change.
How about adding a generator? Do you get a call like that? Someone's out in the woods, they got solar, they find out that I need a little more power sometimes. Can you add a generator to a system?
Yeah, absolutely. And there's certain inverters that are designed to have generators added to them. Mm-hmm.
I didn't even think of the inverter part of that. How about battery backup? Someone already has a system. You can add a battery backup to it?
You can, yeah. Again, I just would caution that you are going with the right folks to get that done, because that whole project has to be done in order to get that 30% tax credit on the battery, because that's going away as well.
Yeah, but people, even with these tax credits going away, people are still going to want battery backups. Mm-hmm. I mean, big deal. They got to pay full price. They don't get the tax credit. And I actually agree with that. I don't like subsidizing other people's solar. I don't. I just don't like it at all. I don't like subsidizing a lot of stuff. I don't like Colorado. Don't we give free breakfast to every kid now? I don't care if it's Bill Gates' kid. He gets free breakfast. To me, that's stupid. Colorado, you're stupid. I have no idea why we would. Anyhow, that's where I'm coming from when it comes to solar and credits. Sure. I mean, I don't think Tesla should have credits. They won't soon, but I don't think cars should have credits either. Electric cars. I don't think my tax dollars should go to buy Doc an electric bike in Denver either. I just don't think so. And once we get a reality picture of what solar costs, then people will actually make a real decision whether or not it's right for them. I mean, wouldn't you agree with that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, solar is definitely not going to be right for most folks in Colorado. I think that if you have Excel, you're still going to see some financial savings, but most of the folks going forward now that are residential for solar are doing it because of the environmental factor or for some other reason. You're not going to have those financial savings.
No, once the tax credits are gone. But the commercial part with the grants is really interesting, because you can still get almost the entire commercial system paid for. We always talk about this. Like, if someone owns a fourplex or a duplex and they rent it out, they got a commercial property. You can actually help them with grants, put up, and tax credits with commercial still, right? They still have tax credits.
Yes, commercial still has tax credits.
So think about this. You can build an electric system, your own. You're like the electric company for your tenants, and you charge them electricity. Think about that. And you get the system paid for. So in other words, the system's free after the grants and tax credits, or maybe it only costs you 10%. What's the typical nowadays on a good commercial project that fits in the right area? Can you still get 100% of it paid for?
Yeah, absolutely you can. That's not a problem at all.
That's incredible to me. That's absolutely incredible. So what's the biggest grant for commercial? Say I do have a fourplex and I want to go ahead and build a nice array and become an electric company and collect the money from my tenants for electricity and get the system basically for free. I mean, what's the biggest grant?
Yeah, so the biggest size grant is up to $2.5 million, and it's matching. So if the project's $5 million, you can have half of it covered by the grant. And then your tax benefits are anywhere from 64% of the project up to 94% of the project. So it really depends on the region that we're installing on and the community that it's benefiting as to those tax benefits. But everybody's at least starting off at 113% paid for.
That's incredible. Mm-hmm. So you can get a system paid for over. You can make money on it.
Yes.
Think about that. With the tax credits, you literally make money on the system. Mm-hmm. You get the whole thing paid for and money in your pocket. That's insane.
Yeah, and commercial tax credits are available immediately once there's a 5% deposit in a signed contract. And then we just have to get the system up and running within 10 years. So a lot of folks that I'm talking to, they have contracts signed, they're getting their tax credits back now. They're putting it into some sort of investment scenario, and then we're going to start the install process in a couple years.
And they can sell the tax credits.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let me ask you this. What's the biggest one you've done commercial, dollar-wise? What's the biggest one you've been a part of? $100 million or $10 million? I mean, I have no idea. What is it?
Yeah, I like to stick to $5 million, and there's different tax benefits for that.
What does $5 million get you these days? What is your electric company output, if you will?
Yeah, so it's a 2 megawatt system. So on
how many Highlands Ranch homes could a 2 megawatt system do?
I mean, Highlands Ranch use a lot of power versus like Denver, right?
Yeah, okay.
So it depends on the region, but typically what you're talking about is, let's do it per acre, because that might be a little bit easier. So a per acre area for a solar field.
I don't know what that means, though. How many homes are on an acre? I don't know what that means. Oh, you're saying a 2 megawatt, 1 acre can do what?
Yeah, Yeah, so with 1 acre, it's a 500 kilowatt system, so it's a $1.2 million project. So the monthly revenue on that should range anywhere from $50,000 to $100,000.
Wait a minute.
Depending on the utility company.
What's that?
Depending on the utility company.
Yeah, depending on it. Like the one up in Cripple Creek or in that area up there. So is that a 2 megawatt?
Yep, that one is.
So what does 2 megawatt bring in the owner selling power?
So they're
couple
starting
$100,000 a year or a month
annually. They're going to be making about $550,000
after everything
because they're giving the town a benefit. They're doing a 50% reduction on their electric bill for the first 10 years. And then at a year 11, it bumps up to an 80% discount for the town. So then they're making closer to like $1 million per year because it's also going to match Black Hills inflation rate.
And they basically get it paid for.
They're going to get all of it paid for.
That's so, and people are going, how is that possible? I'll tell you one of the caveats, you got to have the money. In other words, how grants work is you do the work, you get paid for it, then you get the grant money as a reimbursement. And tax credits, of course, are exactly that. I mean, they're as good as gold, but you have to spend them with the IRS. The only place that money's any good is with the IRS. So those are the caveats, but a lot of people are lucky enough to be in a financial position where they can put that money out up front, get everything paid for, and sit back and think about that, $500,000 to $1 million a year, depending on the electric company in town, because basically you go in there and get those grants because you're going to sell electricity less than what the electric company does. That's the benefit to the city who's giving you the grant.
Absolutely.
So it saves their residents a lot of money.
It does.
Or their casinos and that, or anybody, any business up there.
Yeah, absolutely. It does 100%. Yep.
That's insane.
And the grant that I'm talking about, it's a matching grant.
But hold on. The 2 megawatt, though, I want to go back to this. Explain to me, could 2 megawatts run this building?
Oh, yeah.
Without even blinking?
Yeah.
Could it run Park Meadows Mall?
The biggest issue is where you're at in the winter and if your heat source is gas or electric when you're asking me that.
Okay.
So if we're doing 100% electric scenario.
But no one would have that generally.
Right. But I'm just
Most homes are going to have natural gas or propane for heat. And then the electric, of course, will be the air conditioning. So in a scenario like that, I mean, how many homes? I'm just trying to understand what 2 megawatts is. I just don't know. Take your average home. Okay, an average home that doesn't have an electric bill creates how much power? And then how many is that divided into the 2 megawatts? I think that's the answer I'm looking for. Robert, real quick, Robert, I need to know what's going on so I can think about it over break. But what's going on with American Home Shield?
Well, my furnace went out in April, and they can't seem to get it fixed.
You mean they're not paying for it, or they keep sending out somebody that just simply isn't fixing it right?
Out a contractor. Yeah, they keep sending out a contractor, and the contractor keeps dragging their feet, saying that they need this part, they need that part, they need the other part.
How many times has the contractor been out, and has it been the same guy, the same HVAC guy?
It has each time.
All right, hold on a second. Hold on. I don't like American Home Shield. At least you're sending someone out. We're going to dig into that right after the break, and I'm still, she's punching the numbers on that megawatt. 303-713-8255. I'd love get those lines going right now. 303 Martino, you need help. Today's a great day. By the way, Renew Home Innovations, these guys, Nick and the gang, just a great company. They can come in and do a bathroom or kitchen. They can do virtually anything you want. In fact, they've got shower remodels, check this out, that they can do in less than a couple days. They do custom showers and baths. They can come in and do an entire bathroom. They can redesign the tub and shower space. But listen to this, 12 months, no payments, no interest. And on top of that, they got discounts for senior citizens, veterans, and active military. And like I said, most cases, they can be in and out in a week. RenewHomeInnovations.com. RenewHomeInnovations.com.
Does anybody want anything from the break room? Water, coffee, anything?
I'm good, thanks.
No, thank you, Dimitri.
So you just take, and we can even make this 9.
QC Colorado, check it out. Something that pays for itself. Quiet, cool, whole house fans. They suck all that beautiful, cool air up from the basement and that morning crisp air here in Colorado, and it gets rid of all the upper heat in the attic and the upper floors. Pulls it right out of there, sucks in that nice cold air, then you buckle down the house, you're good till 3 or 4. People save up to 90% off their air conditioning cost. This is one of those items that'll pay for itself in a few years. You're going to love it. It's mostly 100% hit a button, it does this thing. But the guys at QCColorado.com have the best pricing and the quickest installation. They're in stock, ready to go. QCColorado.com. This is one you want. QCColorado.com. Fix it 24/7. I talk about their free second opinion. If you're facing an estimate of a very high cost AC, give these guys a call. Best scenario, you don't even need an AC. They can fix yours. The other scenario would be you do need one, but they can beat the price. There's nothing to lose. FixMyHome.com. That's FixMyHome.com.
You drink Diet Coke too?
I like the zeros. Very rarely. I love them. I mix this heavy whipping cream.
From where I'm from.
It is so 20% heavy whipping cream, 80% Coke Zero.
Get the heck out of here.
Oh my God, it's heavenly.
What is it, like a ice cream
It's like an ice cream float. It's exactly like an ice cream float.
Chick-fil-A, 92%.
I'm like, and I mean this like
That's
seriously.
like not even close, is it?
I think I'm 15 years clean of Diet Coke.
Yeah,
He got on me so bad years ago, and I gave it up. I was having like 3 with dinner though. Like,
Tony Snyder.
Like I was over.
He says
That was your jam. Huh?
he has a Red Rocks 12K solar system.
See if my post comes in.
He dropped his electric bill from $350 to $400 a month. Now it's $11 a month. You remember that name, Snyder?
He's awesome.
That's unbelievable.
He's him and his wife.
$400 to $11.
Yeah.
I mean, what's he got? Like 8 million panels, or is that a normal?
No, he's got probably 30 panels. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we did a new roof for him too. New roof, and we upgraded their main panel.
And sometimes I'll put like a couple of drops of vanilla extract.
But the answer to your question is 486 homes.
Wow.
So good. Huh?
So that's a big neighborhood. I mean,
we're powering
or lemon
the casino. Like it's like
I don't know if I would like lemon with soda.
It's a big.
But I just haven't had Diet Coke.
They probably use a lot of electric heating too, don't they?
They do.
Mine was
Mountain
Diet
houses are one of those weird ones where they use more. There's more 100% electric homes in the mountains than there are in town.
There's a lot of electric heat in mountains.
Yeah.
Just because it's hard to take.
Mini splits, though.
That's crazy.
If people just would convert everything to mini splits, they'd save a ton of money on electric.
No, I'm just curious what you really.
They're kind of like those little. It tastes like one of those, those little wafer things that you got as kids, where there's vanilla, chocolate, and strawberry. That's what. Yeah. These take like. Yeah. And I like them because they have
so these
more
are 1,000
protein
calorie Diet Cokes.
than carbs.
Holy cow! Oh my gosh.
Suze, have you tried those Ollipops at all?
Ollie.
What's an
Ollie.
Olipop.
I think I've seen them.
That's very liberal. Earmuffs.
Are they good?
They're delicious. They're so good. They're like probiotic soda. They've got like 35 calories.
Okay, I think you had one on the plane, and it was a certain flavor.
No, it was in the airport.
Well,
You're
okay,
right.
fine,
You're
airport.
But the grape one tastes
That is
like
what it was. That
grape.
was an Olipop. They have like 800 flavors, it looks like.
Oh, they're so good. Mm-hmm.
It's fake sugar, though, I think.
Oh, I'm sure. Because it's only 35 calories, so something's got to be wrong with it, right?
Right.
This thing's the diet.
All right, 303-713-8255. You know, American Home Shield warranty, and I'm going to go back to our caller right now, but I was just looking up all the class actions. Lawsuits allege breach of contract, bad faith denial of claims, deceptive practices, lowball cash payouts, refusal to honor advertised coverage, delays and denials. I mean, it's really crazy. Some of the lawsuits allege that AHS engages in deceptive practices, offering lowball cash payments for repairs and just denying essential repairs. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Just lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit. It's just insane. But let's get back to his problem. Robert, I'm trying to figure out if your problem is actually with American Home Shield or this contractor that has come out numerous times and can't seems to get it fixed.
Yeah, I can't really determine which it is. I know the contractor for sure is dropping the ball, but I'm not sure how complicit AHS is with this.
What is the actual problem with the unit?
The unit, on April 22nd, they came out because the unit has stopped working. The furnace is only 7 years old, but it just stopped working.
And what was the initial diagnostic or diagnosis of it?
The initial diagnosis by McCormick, the contractor, was that the control board had burned out.
So I assume they ordered a new control board, put it in, and that didn't fix it?
Well, first of all, the technician, while he was in my home, called a supplier in Fort Collins and said, oh, yeah, okay, I found the control board in Fort Collins. You know, an hour away. I thought, no big deal. After a week of not hearing from McCormick, I called them, and they informed me, oh, no, that wasn't the correct board, and we had to order the board, and we don't have a due date.
So where's it out now? Are we still waiting for that first part from April 22nd?
No. In June, the control board came in.
Got it.
He installed the control board, same technician. At that point, he goes, oh, wow, and he shows me the white plastic wiring harness, and he says, oh, the wiring harness is burned out.
Yeah.
Now, I'm thinking, when you diagnosed the board, why
how did he not see a burned up harness? I have no idea, but who cares? So did he get that ordered?
And that's what we're still waiting on.
So, well, ultimately, that's probably going to fix it. Wouldn't you agree? In fact, I would say you probably didn't even need the board. The guy misdiagnosed it to begin with.
Well, I will tell you what I have found. I actually got so frustrated, I paid to have two other HVAC.
You should have called. Listen, Robert, you should have called us first. I would have had Plumbline or Fix It, someone go out there at no cost and figure out what the hell is going on. But it doesn't matter. So what did they find out?
They told me that my blower motor is out, and I did not tell McCormick or AHS I did this, but McCormick did admit to me that my blower motor was out, but they can't replace it until they get the wiring harness. The other two companies I use both said the same thing.
Hey, I do have. Hold on. I want to understand that though, Robert. If the wiring harness is all melted together and burned up, how did they know? Did they just hot shot power to the blower motor and they don't get anything, so they know the blower motor's gone too?
Exactly.
Okay, I got it.
Exactly. They were able to get the furnace to kick on, but the blower motor.
Now, did you let this clown that misdiagnosed it or missed stuff in the first place, did you tell him it needs a blower motor as well?
I did not, but apparently he knew that it did because he told the home office.
He told the home office what? It needs a blower motor.
That it needs a blower motor, because they informed me that it needs a blower motor. It had already been approved by AHS.
I'd like to know what went first, just out of curiosity. Did any of the people tell you, like, did the motherboard screw up, which burned the wires, which sent too much power and baked the motor. I mean, do you know? I find it hard to believe one went out and the other went out and the other. I think it's all related.
One guy felt that the blower motor, the first guy felt that the blower motor
took it all out.
Malfunctioned. I took it all out.
Yeah.
Now, they also told me that the board that they replaced it with a board which is not the manufacturer's board.
Yeah, but if it's working, I mean, who cares? I mean, that's not a big deal.
Okay. So we're waiting. I'm waiting for this wiring harness. And I'm like, wow.
Well, you want us to do this? Here's one thing we can do. American Home Shield, you haven't paid a nickel yet. I mean, what sucks is you haven't had a working air conditioner or furnace since April.
Right.
So I get that part, but Home Shield's doing what Home Shield should do is actually hire people that'll figure it out in the first place. I don't mind putting one of our deputies on to call over to this company, not Home Shield, but to the HVAC guy and try to light a fire under him, but that's up to you at this point.
That would be great. American Home Shield is saying that they will refund my service fee and that they will try to escalate this, but they don't seem to have much clout with this contractor.
With clout, my God, man, did you hear everything I read about them? These guys get sued daily.
Hey, Mark, I think this should go to Deputy Bo. He's HVAC guy.
Good one.
Just a thought.
Yeah, and he's pretty. Bo's pretty damn aggressive too. Bo gets stuff done. Hold on, man. Kelly, get all his information. Let's get this to Deputy Bo, and then Bo, I'm sure you're listening. Call over to whoever the HVAC or the HVAC company is, and figure out when the wiring harness is going to come in, and make sure they know and comprehend it needs a blower too, because Roberts had 2 other companies out there to diagnose it. I mean, really, let's just light a fire. The guy hasn't had a working freaking furnace, which of course is what the AC uses to blow air throughout most homes, since April. That's incredible. Since April, this guy hasn't been able to fix it. 303-713-8255. Terry, I couldn't get to you quick enough, but I'd love to hear your comment on Samantha's real estate issue. She signed a 4-year lease with a landlord that, according to her, knew they were going to be running a tire shop out of there, and she can't. And the landlord refuses to rezone it so she can run it out. And basically, the landlord, in my opinion, is just making her go into bankruptcy. I mean, I don't see any other way of it. It's like, okay, I'll sit around until I force that whole family into bankruptcy because I refuse to rezone it. Even if it was Samantha's cost, why wouldn't you rezone it? Why? You want to run her into bankruptcy. I can't think of any other reason, and I'd love to hear from people that can. K&H Home Solutions, this company started 69 years ago. It was like 1956 or 55. It's incredible, the lineage in this company that's been around the Colorado area for so long. Now they have Alpine windows, super high performance, super insulating, custom crafted windows made right here in Colorado. I love KH, and I love KHWindows.com or K&H Home Solutions. It doesn't matter if it's doors, sliding doors, siding, and of course windows. They have everything. 303-421-7100. If you're looking to redo the outside of the house, please give these guys a call. They also have a new painting division that does exterior paint. They do a great job, great pricing. 303-421-7100 or khwindows.com. John Fuller, Fuller Law, what a great attorney. Both times that Suzanne and I used him, he got us every penny of insurance the at-fault driver had. Every penny, maximum. You can't ask for more than that. And he went out and negotiated with the chiropractor and the ambulance and everybody else to save us even more money and put more money in our pocket. Call Fuller.com. Call Fuller.com or 303-597-4500. Did we talk about how many homes that was on air? We didn't, did we? That was off air.
That was off air, yeah. I wasn't quick enough for those numbers.
I just crunched the numbers on that guy on YouTube that was bragging about you. Those numbers aren't bad at all.
No. He's got, we put panels on a south roof and an east one too, so it's not like all of them are on an ideal slope. And Black Hills is, I think, the third most expensive utility.
That's who we have. Who do we have, babe? Black Hills?
No. Black Hills are gas.
Yeah, we
got
got
Mountain View, Mountain Electric, something.
Solar wouldn't be that great for you guys then anyways.
We have.
Not at our
We're
house.
surrounded by 100-foot trees.
Yeah.
Even if it was no trees.
It still wouldn't be.
Yeah, because you guys are charged like $40 a month to connect, and then they charge you like 7 cents for the power you use. So because they charge you so much to be connected and not any for the usage, I can only replace the usage piece. So some utilities, it just doesn't make sense. Whereas Black Hills, I think their connection fee's like $10, and then they charge 17 cents. So that's what I can replace them with. Or he said 11, so it'd be 11 is their connection fee down there. I always have my spreadsheets.
When we come back, Mark, can I make a comment on Polis? Since we have no callers.
On Polis? What do you mean?
On Governor Polis.
What about him?
I saw it. He had an hour-long interview with John Stossel.
Yeah.
And it was I really had never heard him talk before. He is so articulate and so disarming that even the stuff that you totally disagree with him, he makes it sound rational. The guy is...
He's a good speaker.
He was amazing at dodging the questions, and you feel like he was answering it, and he was concerned. And even though his policy sucked, his TV presence was amazing. I'd never heard him speak before.
Hey, Bo, if you can find that harness like in state, that would be crazy if they're sitting around waiting on it. right, 303-713-8255. We got lines open. 303 Martino, you've been ripped off or taken advantage of. Now it's time to get right through. I wanted to go back to Brooke. I was asking 2 megawatt system. What would that power? It was over like 400 homes.
Yep, 487 homes.
That's a lot of power.
Yes, it is.
And those kind of systems, people, if they have enough money to wait for the grant money to come in, can literally get for free when it's all said and done.
Yeah, absolutely. And then they're just making that income.
And they're making that income. And that could be a solar array in fields. Can you do a commercial system on top of a building? Like if you have a big commercial building? No problem.
Yeah, absolutely. No problem. Usually if it's a flat roof, we do a ballast system. So that way we're not causing any roof leaks or any issues like that. It's
what does that mean, a ballast
weight.
system?
Yeah, it's just held down by weight.
Got it. So you don't drill them into the...
Absolutely not. That would be a horrible mistake.
Yeah, especially with that foam kind of thing you walk on a lot of those commercial buildings. We had someone on YouTube said he bought a $12,000 solar system from you, Tony, and his electric bill went from $350 to $400 a month down to $11. So I took that and I took the savings and I took the average. Instead of $350 or $400, I took $375. And I divided that into $12,000, what he paid for it. So in 32 months, which is a lot better than what I thought it was going to be, 32 months, less than 3 years, he's riding free. I mean, that's crazy. A lot of times that doesn't happen anymore. Did his have tax credits?
Yeah.
And how much of his $12,000 that he was out of pocket, how much were tax credits for him?
So he was a normal residential project. So he is eligible for 30%.
So 30%, that's all. So if we add 30% onto 12, that system was probably $16,000.
Probably, yeah.
So right around 16,000. So if we take that now, and I'm doing it as we talk, 16,000 divided by 375, then it would have taken, divided by, I hate doing math. I hate math. Stupid math. 375 equals 42 months. So I mean, you're coming up on 4 years, but you're still riding free without tax credits at the end of 4 years. So even if there's not tax credits, for him it seems to make sense. If I could be guaranteed or pretty much assured I would get rid of my electric bill in 4 years after paying off the system in full without any tax credits, I think that would be great. I mean, I don't see a problem with that. How long does a solar system generally, how about just a warranty period on everything? How long?
Yeah, we do a 30-year parts and labor warranty.
So there's no cost for 30 years on repairs.
Yeah, the only time you would is, let's say, squirrels or acts of God damaged it.
Yeah, well.
But usually homeowners insurance will cover that.
Yeah, I get that. So, but still, that's not a bad deal. If you can pay it off in 4 years, is Tony the exception to this? Is it because he doesn't use a lot of power and he's got the exact right electric company? What's the deal?
Yeah, no, Tony uses a lot of power. Absolutely. I mean, a $400 electric bill, I don't know most folks that have that.
And Shannon just said something really smart. I mean, I can't remember the last time our electric company, who do we have, Suzanne?
It's called Mountain View Electric Association.
Yeah, I don't remember them ever going to the PUC and asking to lower prices. I've never heard of that. So pricing will go up. So, I mean, really, if you can offset over 90% of your electrical needs, I don't know why, even without tax credits, people wouldn't get solar.
Just if you are like Excel and Black Hills, you're still going to have benefits. If you are not in those areas.
How about the one we had?
Absolutely not.
So it doesn't, even if I had a good house for solar, didn't have the trees and all that blocking the sun, it would still, there's no way you would want to sell me solar.
Here's the difference. So the connection fee is, we can't get rid of that. That's you being tied to the grid. So in your case, you have a really high connection fee. It's like $35 to $40 a month. And then they charge you about 7 cents per kilowatt hour. And that's the part that I can replace is your usage.
Got it.
Now, in Tony's case, he has an $11 connection fee, and they're charging him 17 cents per kilowatt hour. So 2.5 times what you're charged with a lower connection fee. So that's where I can help because I'm getting rid of that usage part, that big part of his bill.
Got it.
Whereas with you guys,
You don't.
I can't do that. Yep.
Yeah. And there's certain things, if you can't build a big enough system, it still wouldn't matter. I mean, because we have a large RV that's on 250 amps plugged in. We have multiple Teslas that are plugged in all the time. We have a hot tub that's plugged in all the time. That's 50 amp. We have a steamer in our shower that's a 30 amp. We have, of course, the regular washer, dryer, and stoves and microwaves and everything else. I mean, you could never offset. I don't think you could build a system that would offset ours on a roof, at least.
Yeah, it always depends on what everybody's using and what they're looking for.
How about people with electric cars? I mean, are they able to, like, literally charge their cars off the solar or no?
Yeah, you can definitely set it up that way if you want to, because you can connect into that to make that happen.
Yeah.
And it, like you said, it's all about how much space that we have and what space we can use. So if it's a ground mount and we have enough room,
you can do almost anything.
Yep. If it's a rooftop, then it's obviously going to depend on that roof space.
Got it. All right, folks, lines open, 303-713-8255. When we come back, I'm going to talk to Dimitri about an insurance one we had. This one was crazy. She paid for a year in advance. It was not State Farm. Who was it, Dimitri?
Mark, it was American Family Insurance.
American Family. She paid the broker 1 year in advance for the whole year. 6 weeks later, a hailstorm comes through. It's a commercial building. She puts the claim in, and American Family, who was it?
American Family Insurance.
Yeah, American Family goes, well, you don't have any insurance with us. So think about that. You paid for a year on your credit card. It's on your credit card
I saw
bill.
the receipts. So not only did I see a transaction receipt, she emailed me a screenshot of her account at the credit card account.
Yep.
And there it is. There's a line item for $3,100.
Imagine that. You pay for a full year. 6 weeks later, you have a claim because of a hailstorm. You call the insurance company to come out and look at the roof. And they say, yep, you got hail damage, but ultimately, it turns out you don't have any insurance. What the hell happened? Hold on.
She's got 1 out of 2.
Oh, yeah, we're going to find out. Boy, we got a lot in the hopper today. You know, Mitch Floria, this guy is incredible when it comes to countertops. He fabricates them, installs them, and he's got a ton of slabs. In fact, he just got a building next to his showroom now for even more slabs. They got granite and quartz and pretty much anything you can imagine. He's been to our house multiple times. The guy does such a great job. Perfection. I mean, really, that's what it comes down to. The installation went great. It's very quick. The measurements are perfect. When he did our master bathroom not long ago, 4 or 5 months ago, he had ideas of like redoing the windowsills and then, of course, around the sinks and the vanities. But he also did in the toilet room, and he did all the windowsills and pretty much the entire room just to match and tie everything in. Absolutely incredible. What I love about him too right now, great deal out there. His pricing's always great, but you can actually get the kitchen done, get the bathroom for free, which is incredible. I want you to check him out at theartofgranite.com. Theartofgranite.com. I'll do best there in content. Thank you. I'm excited as well to do it in content. Very excited. What time's Addie done with the bar?
I don't know what time. I think around 3. I would imagine she's got 200 questions.
That's a lot of questions.
I'll text Bryce and see what time he got done the second time.
See what time he's going to be in town, too.
Bryce.
Did Miles move into his new space?
Yeah, he's loving his house.
Good.
He's up at the, his store runs so perfect. It sounds so crazy to say this, but he's up at other stores a lot, managing them. So for the next, I want to say 8 days, he's up at Sturgis because the bike rally's going on. Mm-hmm. And that's one of the top 10 Walmart stores in the nation. But when that rally's going on, it's absolutely chaotic.
Oh, I bet.
So they're going to have actually like 4 store managers come in and help and bring other employees in. I mean, that's how crazy that bike rally is.
Well, it's not only the volume of folks, but they're also a rowdier crowd.
It's definitely a rowdy crowd, yeah. So they'll have that. Oh, my God.
You want to tell her?
Yeah, well, it's a bike rally, so Harleys are probably the biggest thing, but I would guess maybe 500,000. I'm going to look it up right now. They all go up to around Mount Rushmore in the Sturgis area, the Black Hills, and they all go at one time, and people come from all over the country between I think it's the 1st and 10th of August. It might even be 1 million people. I'm looking now. It's a big party, and they're all bikers. I mean, these aren't priests.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're about 500,000.
Oh, I just made a
People just walk around
giving me a note. I was like, what's
Thank you.
So about 500,000 people, 470,000, and they spend almost $40 million to put it on. And this year is the 85th anniversary. I've never been to it. I've been to that area. You've been up to Mount Rushmore? Mm-hmm. Gorgeous area.
That's what I hear.
Absolutely gorgeous. The Badlands, it's just cool.
Yeah.
In fact, our kids were pretty young when we went to Rushmore. And, we walked the whole thing, took the tour. It was really cool. But there's a drive-through. It's not a zoo. It's more of like I don't know what you call it. The bears and the mountain lions and the tigers, they all come right up to your car. It's like a safari, but you're in your own car.
What?
Yeah, you drive through it. It's really cool, especially, little kids. They were both under 10.
That's
just
wild.
A blast. You don't get out of your car, though.
Did you tell them if they were bad, you were going to feed them to the tigers?
Probably. I said, if you spill that ice cream in the back of that car, you will be out of here.
You know what the worst thing I did to my son when he was about 8 years old? We were driving in my sister's car, and it was one of the first cars that had the radio control on steering wheel.
Oh, shit, Tony, you threw my
Every
numbers
time
off
we
big
changed
time.
the station, I would flip it back. I had him convinced that he broke his Aunt Kathy's radio. And poor kid was in tears.
It's basically like going to a hockey game, I bet. I bet there's so many fights at Sturgis.
Oh, I'll bet.
Yeah, it'd be great people watching. Yeah. I've always wanted to know.
I went to a hockey game and a biker
rally broke out.
All right, 303-713-8255. Let's do this real quick. Diana's got an issue with taxes. We have a lot of accountants on referral lists, but I want to go back to Dimitri. What is going on with this? To recap real quick, why don't you recap it? She called up.
Yeah, Mark, a couple of weeks ago, a lady named Thuk called us because she bought American Family Insurance for her commercial building.
And she bought it from the pillar of the Vietnamese community.
Yeah, that sounds kind of like the description because she likes to work within the Vietnamese community to support her, countrymen. But
of
in
course,
any case, she paid a little over $3,000. A hailstorm came and she made a claim with American Family.
And this is 6 weeks after she purchased a policy and paid in full for a year.
Yeah, and American Family says, well, no, you don't have a policy with us.
Incredible.
Now, the exact mechanics of that are kind of like above my level of understanding, but there's still some disagreement about whether or not she really was insured. I think Brian Burns from Compass kind of provided some insights into that. But in any case, so I spoke with Thuk last week, and she's supposed to call us in today, with an update for us. However, what she did tell me was a couple of things that were pretty interesting.
I bet the pillar of the community was hammering her after I went off on him.
It sounds like it, because shortly after that call, she actually got a call from American Family Claims Department.
Thank God.
And they said, hey, we're going to send somebody out to take a look at your roof. Now,
wait a minute. Now they're talking about sending somebody out to look at it.
Yeah, but that's different from accepting liability, right?
No, but if they didn't have a policy in place and could care less about her because of whatever, why would they send an adjuster out?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know either.
When she makes that appointment with somebody from American Family, she's going to call and invite me to come and join them for this meeting. So we'll be able to get you some firsthand information.
I think it would be great if you went.
And I'll be absolutely, I can't wait.
Not only that, I think maybe you should show up with Matt, with Paragon.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Show up with our public adjuster.
Our own public adjuster. Right. So,
I can get Matt to do that. I mean, depending on time, I bet we can.
Yeah, what I'd like to do first is to see if American Family actually accepts responsibility for the hail damage.
What do you think if they don't?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I know we already went to the insurance board on her behalf.
Yeah, she hasn't heard, so she did file a complaint.
Oh, I bet they called over. This is one, you can't pretend to have insurance. You can't take someone's money for 6 weeks and make them think they have insurance. Then all of a sudden they put a claim in and you say, well, really, here's a refund. You don't have any insurance.
Yeah, that does sound like an awkward business policy. But
well, it sounds like a great business model if you want to steal from people.
Right. So I don't know what
Can
actually
you imagine
happened.
that, really? Can you imagine an insurance company that takes all the premiums up front and when you put a claim in for whatever, you simply give them a full refund at that point, and you never cover anything.
Oh, what a great business.
Think about that. All you would do is sit around and play with actuarials. In other words, how many people a year on a commercial policy actually have a claim? 30%. So you'll make 70% of the premiums and only pay out 30%, but those people, all you're doing is paying out the money they gave you. It's not over the amount. You're just refunding the premium.
Yeah, so, depending on how this meeting turns out, that might be a business I'm going to explore getting into.
I thought you were going to become, if I recall, Suzanne, what's he going to be?
A gentleman farmer, Mark.
Yes, you people listening don't realize, and Brooke White with RedRocksRS.com, you don't realize you are in the midst of a future gentleman farmer right here.
Here's your chance to bask in my presence, Brooke.
Bask in his glory. Now, do you know what a gentleman farmer is?
No, I have no idea.
It's a fake farmer.
It's not a fake farmer.
It's a fake farmer. All it means is
leisure farmer.
It's a rich guy that buys a farm and generally does nothing. He's not going to be swinging hose. He's not going to be planting anything. He's going to be just owning a farm. That and a lot more coming up. 303-713-8255. Diana, you'll be first. 303 Martino. Help at troubleshooter.com. Hold tight.
That's like Clarkson Farm.
Well,
the guy that
I'm getting ready to
raises.
start that show. My daughter watches it, and she was telling me about it the other day when we were pre-gaming for the bar, and she's like, Mom, you might like it. It's a little, she said the first episode or two was like, huh?
What
and then
show
all of a
is that?
sudden it was fascinating.
Farm.
Yeah, it's one I was going to tell you I want to watch.
It's about a farmer, a gentleman farmer.
Yes.
Clarkson Farming.
Isn't another name for that a slave owner?
No.
The plantation owners in the South?
No.
I don't know.
Let's not go there.
One example of a gentleman farmer was George.
But I'm sure
The biggest.
Drew will give us a call this afternoon.
Thomas wasn't TJ?
Oliver from
Oliver Twist.
from Green Acres.
Green Acres is a place to be.
Drew, are we having Drew back on?
Living is
Wasn't
the
Thomas
life for
Jefferson
me.
as well?
Land
I
stretching
think
out
a
so
lot of the
far and
founders
wide.
were gentlemen farmers, which is why they had...
Urinating and incontinence.
How about Gilligan? You know Gilligan?
Are they different?
You don't know Gilligan?
Because Drew was very adamant on saying
The
that
theme song.
his incontinence is not
You'll hear the
urination.
tale of a fateful trip.
Soon
that
as they're done
started
singing,
from this
Dragon.
tropic port aboard this tiny ship.
My passengers
Sail that day for a 3-hour tour. No, 5 passengers set sail that day for a 3. You screwed me up.
5-hour tour. Was it a 5?
No, it's a 3-hour tour. Wait, no. What is it, a 5-hour tour or
3-hour tour?
But for all of the seas, they had people visiting them, but they could never get off the damn island.
People would visit them.
They almost always get off the island.
All the visitors got off the island, even the astronaut.
The astronaut got off the island.
They were stuck on this island, and then they had visitors, and then they never.
Tons of guest appearances.
Deputy Doc, is urinating and incontinence the same thing?
Say what again? Is
urinating and incontinence the same thing?
Well, incontinence
means you urinate.
Unintended urinating.
Yeah.
Inability to control the stream.
Well, Doc, that's not true.
What?
It's not. I was urinating behind a tree incontinentistically, meaning I wasn't urinating.
Crack is whack around here, let me tell you.
An even bigger jerk than John Fuller.
Oh, God, wasn't that a great line? Yeah. Poor John. I set him up on that one.
He handled it really well.
He did. How do you argue with Drew?
On the back of his head.
You don't.
You don't.
You can't argue with schizophrenics.
And how come things always happen to you? Because in the Bible it says God will punish the best.
Mark, your attorney friend is as stupid as you are.
Your attorney friend is as stupid as you. And I still can't go number 2.
With a large minority woman.
I can't go number 2.
Call up to Home Depot and ask for the large minority woman.
We're so sick around here.
You know, Gilligan's Island's so old, the first season was black and white. How about a horse is a horse, of course, and no
Your
one can
lawyer
talk to a
friend
horse, of
seems
course.
as stupid as you are, Mark.
You never watched Mr. Ed?
Thank you, Dragon.
She was a big minority woman.
You know how they made his lips move like he was
Yep.
talking?
Yep. Yeah, well, let me guess. You had a problem with it.
Okay.
Okay.
Listen, Mark, listen to
It's
this.
a little string.
Mark, Deputy D.
They put peanut butter on his...
YouTube says if Deputy D
I heard they
reports...
used a stun gun.
Mark, listen, if Deputy D reports on 2 problems in one day, is he known as Double D's? I love it, Neil. I love it.
You're wrong about Mr. Ed.
They used a
how they
stun
made
gun.
him? They sent him to law school, so his mouth would never stop moving.
You know how hard it would be to hide a talking horse? That's the only flaw in the whole show.
Yeah.
How about My Favorite Martian? You never saw My Favorite Martian?
You have to remember, I grew up overseas.
Oh, okay.
So all
Yeah,
I was
Mark.
exposed to is what was in reruns.
I got you.
When I came to
Well, that's all I ever saw. I didn't see that. I always watched them at Nick at Night.
Yeah, right.
Where'd you grow up, D?
Russia,
How about-
Austria, and Italy.
How about The Honeymooners? You must have seen that.
Oh, of course, yeah, reruns.
Yeah.
Late night TV.
I mean, Doc saw them originally.
Yeah, you want to hear a great story? So, I watched the honeymooners growing up, right? So, when I got married the first time, my wife's best friend was married to a bus driver. So we went over, we're on our way, and I'm expecting their apartment
To look like Ralph Cramden's.
And it turned out to be a normal middle class. I was blown away. I really thought it was going to look like what it did on the honeymooners.
I had a computer show years ago on radio in the 90s, and I took Gilligan's Island. I didn't take it, but I found a version of Gilligan's Island that was about AOL and the internet.
Wow.
And that was my intro for a couple years.
Wait.
Really
Was it a song?
Yeah, let me think. Just sit right back. About my fateful trip. It started from my IBM with a simple little click. I tried to surf the internet. Things did not go well. I wound up in a chat room with some cyber geeks from hell. I'm trapped in cyber hell. I won't give up. I can't escape this AOL nightmare. Oh, something with Prodigy. Yeah. But the whole thing was Gilligan's Island.
I forgot about Prodigy.
Dude, we had the best time. we would have Microsoft in every Sunday. It was at 13th and Lawrence. And we would give away so much shit. It was all Windows 95, Office 95, all kinds of gaming stuff. Just, we had the best time. The best time on that show. That's back when you could drink extremely heavy on the radio and no one would care.
Well, what changed?
I don't know what changed. I don't know. How come? What changed? You go back to like Hal and Charlie. They were drunk at 5 a.m. apparently.
Super Bowl halftime with
I can
Jackson.
barely hear you.
Yeah, Super Bowl halftime with Jackson and what's his face.
That's where it went to hell?
That's when everything changed.
No shit.
Yep.
When did it go to hell?
Saying Jackson in the Super Bowl. Is that where her boobie came out?
Yeah, with Timberlake grabbed her boob and exposed it. That changed everything.
Those bastards.
Yep.
I used to have this one guest, Mike. He came in so sloshed one time. He literally said, fuck. Right on the air. He goes, fuck. No. He said shit.
Under which you free Ghislaine Maxwell. Not talking about a pardon, but do you wipe out her sentence if she helps you convict other child rapists? Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. And shoot us
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We are here to help you. We're here to educate you. We've got a list of experts at referralist.com, really good people. We're talking some great updates, too. I really liked what Dimitri was saying about that insurance one. You realize there's $100,000 in damage. You're going to add $100,000 to our $300 million. Think of that in the coffer. And then you also called over on that other one. You called over to the landlord. I want to recap that real quick. But let's do this. Let's take Diana's tax issue first. And you did talk to you left a message for the owner.
Yes, I left a message for Sam Ledger from Ledger Properties Group.
And this poor lady, she rented she signed a 4-year lease.
Oh, I read it.
On a commercial property. Yeah. And they sell tires and wheels. The problem is
a tire shop.
It's not zoned for tires and wheels, and they won't let her out of the lease. Yeah. And literally on the lease in one part, it says tires and wheels, but in another part, it basically says as is. It is what it is.
Yeah, you know, the part that really stuck out to me in that lease is the force majeure clause.
Yeah.
I read that, and it said that performance is excused because of government regulations. So I thought that's her out. But as I kept reading the force majeure clause, it said that under no circumstances does the exercise of force majeure relieve the tenant of responsibility to pay the rent anyway.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's nuts.
And she can't pay the rent without running the business. That basically, the landlord, in my opinion, just wants to put her and her family into bankruptcy.
Mark,
I see no other out.
I think she's been paying rent since last August.
I wouldn't pay another nickel if I was her and they're not moving. I wouldn't, unless the landlord decides to actually grow a heart like the Tin Man. Yes.
And Mark, did you see the advertisement on the brochure she has?
No, where is it?
Oh, let me email it to you.
All right, let me go to Diana. Diana, what's going on with taxes? But yeah, I definitely want to see that. Diana?
Hi.
Hi, how are you, Diana?
I'm good. How are you?
Very well. Thank you.
Good. Well, I called a company that I've actually used for a couple of years to do my taxes, and apparently they never filed for an extension, so now I'm getting penalties for that. I'm not getting any calls or texts back from them, and I just found out they never filed for my state taxes.
Is it a federal, who are you dealing with? Is it like a H&R Block, or are you dealing with an actual accountant? Who is it?
It was, it was an accountant.
Well, they should have errors and omissions insurance. What are they saying? Are they saying, what's their excuse?
There is no excuse. Nobody's calling me back.
Are they still in business?
Yeah. Like I said, he filed for my federal taxes, but he filed late and never I'm sorry, he submitted my federal taxes, but then never filed for an extension.
You know, I want to get Eric Reinemir on. I'm curious on what accountants have to have for insurance and what happens when they are the problem. I mean, they're professionals that you go to because most people aren't going to file their own taxes at a certain level. I mean, really, if you pay a lot of taxes, you're going to hire somebody. So when you put your faith into a professional that files your taxes and they simply drop the ball, I am curious if they have errors and omissions coverage that would step up and pay penalties, pay interest. I want to find that out. But more importantly, right now, where does it sit? Did you find another accountant? I mean, if they're not getting back to you and they didn't file the state, I mean, where is everything?
Well, no, I haven't gotten to another accountant. I haven't done anything.
And they probably have all your originals, all your information for the year.
Well, I still have the originals. I basically would just write everything down and send a picture to them, and then they would kind of go from there.
All right, hold on a second. Eric Reinemir, I've got a question for you, man. We all trust our accountants. I trust you. I trust other accountants I use. That's just kind of why you go to that person or that firm. You trust them. You think they have your best interest. What happens when an accountant literally drops the ball and files something late, doesn't file an extension, doesn't do something like that? I mean, what happens? Do you guys have errors and omission insurance? Would it pay for mistakes like that? If there's penalties involved, what happens when an accountant just sucks and drops the ball?
Well, there's two situations there. One is, yes, every accountant firm does have errors and omission insurance, but that's usually if you do something really stupid, like you say something incorrect and the IRS comes back and audits the client. And we had somebody we knew with another client where their old CPA had their insurance company had to cough up $300,000 for a $500,000 mistake that the accountant made. But it's a different situation if the accountant is simply late in filing and there's a penalty. I know that what we would do is, if it was our fault, we would probably absorb the penalty. If we just blew it, then we would take responsibility for the penalty.
Well, let's ask Diana. I'm going to have a recap real quick, but Diana, you got all the information at your accountant prior to April 15th, right?
Correct.
And they were supposed to file. So take it from there. Explain to Eric what did and didn't happen.
Basically, so yeah, April 9th, I sent in all my totals. I hadn't heard anything. By April 23rd, I sent another text asking if he had finished and sent the link for me to pay. At that point, he just texted back and said he was hoping for more expenses to write off. So we kind of went through, and I guess at that point I figured he had filed for an extension since he was still, wanting more information. By May 30th, I texted him again, did you finish my taxes yet? Hadn't heard anything. June 9th, I again text. Then he asked if I was ready to finish up.
And that's basically where it's at now, but now you can't get in touch with them again?
Correct. By June 9th, I paid federal. And then there was a bunch of kind of back and forth from there. He needed a 1095A. Then I sent that in. Then the IRS took an additional money out of my bank. And at that point, I pretty much haven't heard from him. I have texted him over and over. I've called, why are you ignoring me? He's just...
Eric, what do you make of it, just from what you heard? This isn't going to be an insurance claim.
Well, yeah, I mean, what kind of dollars, when you say the IRS took money out, are they garnishing your account for? Did you get an IRS letter saying you had a balance due, that the return has been filed, or? I didn't understand that part.
No, nothing garnished. I paid the initial amount. And then because I sent him the 1095A form, apparently there was more revision, and then now I only owed a lesser amount, but they still took both of them out of my account.
So wait a minute. They double dipped, you're saying?
Yes.
So
it sounds like they took the first payment out, and now it sounds like he might need to file an amendment because you've got an additional benefit from the 1095, which might trigger a refund if it indeed reduced your liability. That sounds like what should happen.
Yes, so I am getting a refund, but they are taking out the penalties for failure to file, failure to pay in a timely manner.
Wait. Who's taking? Oh, you're saying they're taking them out of your bank account.
The interest in the failure to pay, that is, the IRS is.
I don't understand something, Eric. How come she keeps saying they're initiating the payments? I mean, is there people that just like sign off? The IRS can go in and snag money from your bank account at any time?
Yes, that's what that was a little. Diana, did you tell the IRS to just take the payment out directly? Because that does happen sometimes. Did you request that?
No, my initial payment I paid with a credit card.
Yeah,
and,
usually, I don't know why they would take another payment out. Usually, you could check a box saying, please take whatever I owe out of my account.
Could the accountant or she have authorized that on her behalf?
Not without the client's permission. That sounds a little bit weird.
They did do it without my permission because one of my texts is, hey, IRS just took more money out of my bank account, and I said,
how much are we talking about? What kind of a dollar amount are we talking about?
From my bank account?
Yeah.
That was $757.
How much?
$757.
How much have they taken out from the bank account in total?
$757.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's still weird, Eric, that the accountant, it sounds like, authorized them to go in or made the payment on her behalf without her consent.
Yeah, that is not.
It's bothersome.
That is not supposed to happen. So that's weird. But going back for a minute to the penalties you're getting, if the accountant failed to properly file the extension, then that's triggering the failure to file timely penalty, which I would say they should be responsible for. If there's a late payment, paying late, there might be some interest, which probably you would be responsible for. If you were late by a couple of months, you might owe a couple of months of interest. But the failure to file the extension would trigger a monthly, 1 or 2% of the balance, which I would think the accounting firm should take responsibility for because they just messed up with that.
But they're not even communicating with her. You know what I'd like to do? Well, why don't we have Deputy Scott, Deputy Dollar, try to reach out to this guy on your behalf and say, hey, you should be, paying some of these penalties. Would you like us to kind of dive in there, Diana?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't mind doing that at all. I'm going to give Eric's information out, too. I mean, you need to switch to somebody that gives a crap. I mean, honestly, someone that does it. He's with Atlas Firms. I'm going to put you on hold for a second, Eric, because I want to talk to you about something else. But atlasfirms.com, atlasfirms.com, Diana. But if you would like, give your information to Kelly, and she can give you their phone number. Actually, I got it right here, 303-799-9111. I love that, 303-799-9111. That's Atlas Firms. Ask for Eric Reinemere. But you need to find someone good. And then let's get this over to Deputy Dollar to get the information on this accountant that apparently, according to at least our expert, should be stepping up to the plate. Let's do that. So hold on, Diana. You like that? You like everything we got cooking?
Yeah, I do. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Hold on. 303. And then, Eric, if you can hold on, I appreciate it. If not, I dig. 303-713-8255, 303 Martino, 3 lines open. Hold tight.
Men.
He's going to go.
Clarkson Farm.
Excuse me?
that Clarkson Farm thing.
Yeah.
Jeremy Clarkson used to like test drive. Do you know who Jeremy Clarkson is?
Mm-mm.
He used to test drive like super nice cars.
Yeah.
That's how he made all of his money. And then he bought a farm, and it's kind of a shit show.
Oh.
So it's about his farm and like.
All right, hold on. Quiet, cool whole house fans, imagine a product that can suck in all that fresh Colorado crisp cold air in the mornings in the summer and push all the hot air out from your upper floors in your attic, and your house cools down by up to 20 degrees and saves you a fortune on high air conditioning costs. Yeah, that's Quiet Cool Colorado, and it's quiet. There's other whole house fans, but they're noisy. They sound like a tornado's coming through the house. This thing's also automated. It does most of the work. And QCColorado.com has it at the best price with the quickest installation. It's not too late to get it done. It's usually installed in a couple hours. It's a remarkable machine that pays for itself over a couple years. It's a family-owned and operated business, QCColorado.com. Give them a call for those quick installation dates. You're going to be so happy. QCColorado.com. Now, fix it 24/7. This one's really important. If you're looking at a high estimate for repairs of an air conditioner or a water heater or even an electrical box, pretty much anything home services, they will come out and send an expert out 100% free for a free second opinion. No trip charge, no shenanigans, 100% free. Look at it this way. Best scenario, you didn't need the new system and they can fix it right there on the spot. That would be the best scenario. Worst scenario, listen to this. The price you got on that new air conditioner or furnace is super high. They'll be able to beat the price. FixMyHome.com asks for the free second opinion. FixMyHome.com. All right. What the hell is de minimis exemption? Oh, there's the guy holding a news conference. There's your new mayor in New York City.
No way.
He wants to defund the police after, those people just died. What a total asshole. Yeah. He's going to destroy New York City. If he gets in, he will destroy it.
There's no question about that.
Is he expected to get in?
He's
Or
ahead
is
in
he
the
like
polls
a
right now.
crackpot? He's winning the polls right now?
Yeah, he's definitely ahead in the polls. And all the Democrats are backing him. I mean, they're all morons. He's going to be the nail in the coffin for him in New York. No one else cares.
I texted Bryce.
Yeah.
He said, I asked when he'd be in and when he thought Addie would be done. He said she'll be done around 5 or 5:15.
Oh, wow, that's late.
He said, I don't have a good time. Our trial may run over into tomorrow, but if it doesn't, I will be at the new apartment at 9 a.m.
Oh, wow, cool. So he's leaving early in the morning, unless if his trial keeps going long.
Yes. I just wonder what that looks like for me helping them move. Like, does that, she can't rent the U-Haul. I'm assuming he's going to be the one renting the U-Haul. Does that mean we're not packing stuff up till 11 or 12 and I can bust out of yoga in the morning? But if Addie wants to start packing up cars and driving over, Adeline, Brooke, and her boyfriend are moving to Denver. Well, she's been staying in Grand Junction with him. He got a transfer, so she's taking the bar. Boyfriend's driving out tomorrow. They move into their new apartment tomorrow together.
Wow.
Right by IKEA.
Wow.
Yeah. So they'll be like a mile from their offices.
Look at those quotes.
He's an attorney.
That'll be like huge from Grand Junction.
Yes, yes.
Ah, cool.
She couldn't handle our big mouths while she was studying all summer for the bar, so she went to Grand Junction and lived with him.
Sure.
Yes. So it was like, now they're back. Now we've got...
Do they like the West Side? Do they like the Western
I
Slopes?
think they're... my daughter, she was like, I can't wait to be back in Denver and be able to go have a beer with you and Dad and have dinner and that kind of stuff. So I don't think she loved Grand Junction.
Sure.
But he took a job out there last year. They're letting him
I feel
transfer.
so bad for the people killed.
So,
but let's defund the police.
That's nice that we club.
It is 303-713-8255-303 Martino. You've been ripped off and need some help. We got lines open now. I'd love to hear from you. 303 Martino. What other updates do we got, Deputy D?
Mark, that's it for now. You know, we're still working on a really terrible problem with AutoNation, and I just can't get... This is from a couple of weeks ago. A lady called in because she bought a car there about, I want to say 2 years ago.
Used car or new?
A used car.
Yeah.
Which they sold new, and they provided a
What do you mean they sold new?
No, I'm sorry, I misspoke. She bought a used car.
Got it.
Along with the car, they provided a fax, car fax.
Oh.
And earlier this year, the car was stolen and subsequently mechanically totaled out by the thieves.
Okay.
So she made an insurance claim and with Allstate. And Allstate denied the claim because they said that the car had been previously totaled out.
So they sold her a salvaged car.
Well, that's the allegation.
Now, what do you... Well, wow.
Yeah, now...
Well, what does Carfax actually say on the car?
The Carfax doesn't mention anything about a totaled car.
Even now?
No, I only got a copy of the one from the time of sale.
So when she got it.
Mm-hmm.
But then when she put in the claim after it got stolen, the insurance company is literally saying it had already been totaled.
Yes, Amy sent me a copy of the denial letter, and they said before you even bought this car, it had been totaled by a different insurance company. Now, they made that statement without having provided any evidence. Now, the AutoNation's paperwork does not have a disclosure about a totaled car or
But
branded
how are
title.
we sure it was totaled?
Oh, yeah, that's what we're working on right now. So
I wonder what the Carfax would show on it now.
Yeah, I don't have the means. I am too. I have no means of running a Carfax.
Because if they sold it to her and it was already totaled, they have to disclose that.
Yeah.
She has to sign something.
Absolutely. I read through all the paperwork. There was no disclosure.
Okay, so you read through definitely no disclosure.
Definitely no total disclosure.
See, that's crazy because what could have happened was it got into a bad accident. It was totaled. Somebody fixed it up real quick. And by the time it actually got onto the Carfax, they already sold it to her.
Right.
And that's not an excuse, though.
That's not an excuse. That does not. Yeah, that doesn't get AutoNation out of the jam. I don't think it does. Now the problem is that this car has been sitting at AutoNation since April, and so Amy and her husband have no car to drive. It's their only vehicle.
Well, that's not going to be AutoNation's problem.
Yeah. So and she's still making payments on it.
Yeah.
And she has been making payments on it. So we're waiting. So Amy is waiting for her insurance company to provide her with some proof that the car was actually totaled. You know.
Yeah. I'm sure they will.
Yeah.
Do you have the VIN of the car?
Yeah, I have the entire sales package.
We should run it. We should just run the VIN.
Can Suze run a Carfax?
No.
Or do we call Kevin Culkin?
I think we have to have Kevin Culkin do it.
I don't know who's got an account that could run
Kevin
it.
does. I've heard him run Carfaxes for us before.
Let's send it to him and see if he could run it.
No
okay,
problem.
I'll do that right now.
Yeah. Well, hold on. I wanted to ask you about the other one.
Which one?
The lady that signed that 4-year lease.
Oh, yeah.
We never got around to. I know you left a message with the owner of the property.
Yeah, I did too. I made
so
two
this
phone
woman
calls.
signs a 4-year lease. I'm saying this for people just joining
with
us.
Ledger Property Group.
Yeah, with Ledger Property to expand her business into a bigger facility. It's a commercial property. Is it in Denver?
this is in Commerce City. So she currently has a tire shop on Federal in Denver, and she wants to open a second one in Commerce City.
So she signs a lease for 4 years to open a new one. She goes down there, she meets with the broker, and they're talking where the different tire equipment. And on the lease itself, it says what, Dimitri, when it comes to the description of what they're going to be doing?
Oh,
sale of tire and wheels.
You know what? Yeah, it's 34 pages, Mark.
Yeah,
so
it says sale of tire and wheels.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, she goes to move in, and Commerce City says, nope, put on the brakes because you're not zoned for that. And she's like, what? That's the only reason I rented it. So she goes ultimately to the broker who goes to the owner, and they can rezone it, but they don't want to rezone it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I would like to hear their reason for it.
Well, that's what I was hoping. So they say we're not going to rezone it according to the caller. So basically, to me, they're just trying to bankrupt her.
And she'll pay the cost of the rezoning, correct?
Well, I think she would have to pay the cost of the rezoning. Absolutely.
So, Mark, did you see the advertisement I sent you guys a little bit ago?
I want to put this up on our YouTube channel,
Dimitri, it's in your email as well. I think it's pretty clear. I mean,
I don't see it.
It should be in your inbox unless it went into trash, but it does say.
Here it is.
I sent you the front of the brochure and then inside with more details.
It's all sideways.
I know. But basically it says for office, retail, or warehouse or industrial
Office, retail, or industrial.
And then there's
it doesn't say it's for a tire store.
Well, isn't that retail?
Oh, it's definitely retail. Trust me, it's definitely retail. And then this other part of it, property overview. I can't read crooked neck.
It says property highlights, outdoor storage, contact broker about that, high visibility and traffic count, signage available, secure fenced lot. Boy, that in itself would make me think you could have cars there.
So how did it come out did you actually talk to the broker, D?
No, so I left a message for Sam Ledger of Ledger Property Group.
Okay.
He hasn't called me back yet, but then I also called Merger Property Management. They're the property management for Ledger Property Group's property. And I spoke with a lady over there who's not authorized to comment on this matter. In fact, she's not even aware of this matter. So,
but you made her aware of it.
Oh, yeah, big time. And I did ask her, or ask somebody who can call us in, whether it's on my private cell line or on the studio line at 303 Martino, to comment on this matter, to maybe present their side of the story, correct any deficiencies or omissions in our reporting. And I also asked her to think about maybe providing some suggested solutions for Samantha at King's Tires.
It is so important to have an attorney look at leases, especially commercial. No, any lease. I don't care what it is. We had a call one time. This one's nuts, man. They bought a house. I think it was up in Gilpin County. It's like all by itself. Like, I don't remember how much property was involved, but there's nothing else around. And it's a beautiful house. We saw the pictures of it. Newly completed. I don't know if anybody lived there. Gorgeous house up in the mountains, like on the side of a cliff, basically, with a driveway made out of, just rock. Okay? Nice mountain house. Looked like a beautiful, it wasn't really a cabin, it was a house, but it was pretty small, maybe 1,200 square feet. So they bought it. Then they found out they couldn't live there. And when we started looking at the contract, they didn't use an attorney, they just bought it. It was like $150,000, $200,000. It's like 5-6 years ago. It looked like a house, smelled like a house. You could sleep in it like a house, had electricity like a house, had a propane tank like a house, had a driveway like a house, never got a CO, was never built according to county specs. Like someone went up there and built this house. It was their property, just on the side of a mountain, and did nothing correctly, never got a CO, okay, and then sold it. But when they sold it, literally in the contract, and I'm going to go back. In fact, Deputy Dan might still have that contract. It literally said in the contract, buried somewhere in the 50 pages of documents, what I said at the beginning. This isn't verbatim, but I'm paraphrasing. It may look like a house, but it's not a house.
What is it?
Well, it's a house, but you can't get a CO and you can't live there. And that was that. The contract basically did say somewhere in there, it looks like a house, feels like a house. You can go in it like a house, but you're not allowed to live there. It wasn't built to any kind of county specs, and nothing was done properly. It'd be like if you and I had acreage somewhere, and we just hired Mark at Genesis to come out and build something to our specs, and then we sold it as a house. Never getting a CO, never letting the county know anybody lives
permits.
there. No permits, nothing. And that's what happened. And they bought it, but they acknowledged when they bought it in the contract that they weren't buying a house. They literally signed and initialed the page that said, I realize this isn't a house. And they got screwed because no one looks at that. Everybody in this room's been to closing. Brooke, with Red Rocks RS Solar, you own a house.
Yep.
Did you read the 8,000 documents from the lender?
No, they just kept being like, sign this,
sign this, initial here, sign here. And that's what this guy did. But he should have had an attorney look over it. Brad O'Brien would have told him, you're not buying a house. You can't live there. In fact, it's worse than that. You might have to tear it down now that you own it because the county doesn't want it there.
Well, did he do like a home inspection? Because wouldn't inspectors...
He didn't do crap.
Oh.
No, he thought he was getting the best deal in the world on a new house. $150,000 for a beautiful mountain house in Gilpin County. I'm almost sure it was Gilpin. And that's where that turned out. Now, when does the contract say something egregious? I'll give you an example. We call it the Luna Clause. Do you know what the Luna Clause
I knew
is?
you were going to bring up the Luna Clause. That's
the
a
Luna
classic.
Clause, I'm going to tell everybody what it is after this if you don't know what it is. But we had a contractor, I think it was a landscaper. And was it a landscaper? You know what?
Yeah.
I can find, do you have the Luna Clause?
No, but Deputy Dan emailed it to you a few
I'm going
months
to find
ago,
it. I'm going
remember?
to read the Luna Clause in this contractor's contract. It is the craziest clause in the world. I've never seen anything like it, and it would never hold water in front of any court. That's egregious. But when you build a house, sell a house, and put in there it's not a house, is that egregious? I don't know if the guy ever went to court over it.
No, not if you properly disclose it in writing. And
yeah, he disclosed it, and it's somewhere buried in the 50 pages at closing. The guy basically bought, here's where he bought. He bought wood, he bought shingles, he bought flooring, he bought a furnace, he bought a propane tank.
All in the shape of a house.
All in the shape of a house. That's exactly what he bought. 303-713-TALK.
This is Denver's Talk.
House? Is that how you prevent that?
Well, that's why you have an attorney or you have a realtor if it's a normal residential deal. And if it got all messed up like that, their insurance would kick in.
Yeah.
This guy was so screwed.
That sucks.
Luna. Did Dan send that to you? Do you have the Luna Clause, Suzanne?
He sent it to you.
Oh, look. He's sent it to me in the past.
And you read it about 3-4 months ago.
I think I have it right here.
It's like a crumpled up piece of paper, right? Picture of a crumpled up piece of paper.
It was a picture. No, this isn't it.
Let me look too, babe.
Damn it. Every time I get the Luna Clause, I lose
Luna
it.
Clause. Let me see here. God, I got too many emails.
Nope, I don't see it here.
Hang on.
You know, we talk about a lot of great attorneys at referralist.com. I want to tell you about Joseph A. Lazera. He's a criminal defense attorney. A couple things happen when you're accused of a crime. Well, you get arrested and you're facing most likely jail time, but maybe not jail time. Maybe you're looking at losing your license for a long period of time with a DUI. Maybe you failed to take a blood or breath test, and now you have a DMV hearing coming up. Maybe you got arrested for assault or child abuse or domestic violence or murder. Joe Lazera has done it all. He's one of the best criminal attorneys in Colorado. Some of the stuff he does, he has flat rate pricing for, like DUIs. If you got in trouble or if you have been accused of a crime, two things. One, you're guilty.
and you need someone that can get you the best deal, that's Joe. He knows all the DAs. He knows all the judges. They respect him, and they're ready to make the best deal. Or you're innocent, and he can get in front of a jury of your peers and fight for you and get you off. Please put this number in your phone now. When you need it, you need it. You don't want to be in jail Googling criminal defense attorneys near me. You're going to get the worst of the worst. This is Joe Lazzara. He's the best of the best. 303-429-6200. Tell your friends to put it in there too. 303-429-6200.
Access restricted. Anyone with link. Okay. Sorry, guys. Let me do this one too. Somehow it made it.
Well, you got to send that with Brad. You got to send that to Kelly, so I see it. You know
Okay, I will tell him.
Because I'm putting up whatever I see there.
Fair, babe. Fair. Gotcha. Manage access. Restricted. Anyone with link. Okay.
Did you find the Luna?
I didn't, but I can go through your email.
Or ask Dan to resend it.
I'll see if you will. Okay. Hang on. Let me get these. I'm sharing these for these YouTubies. Okay. Second time should be better, guys. I'm trying. Paste. There's the first one. Try that. YouTubies. Share.
No, I just don't see it.
See what? Okay. I'll ask.
There's
him.
nothing in my entire email that says Luna. Besides Joey Luna.
I might have saved it too, so I'll check there. But first, let me go tell Kel.
Yeah. Real quick, on the Brad O'Brien thing with wanting him to say O'Brien Legal Services. Yeah. So what happens is, and Tom might be the same way. Saved it in my files or something. Mark saw it there too.
Like my iPhone files that I could never find. It looks like a crumbled piece of paper.
Yep.
Okay. I did text Daniel. Oh. Where did I see it? Because I can picture it. We weren't looking at it that long ago.
It was.
Oh, maybe he texted it to me. I didn't think of that.
I saw it on your computer.
Oh.
But he could have.
Radio station.
All right, 303-6 713-8255. We got lines open. Love to hear from you. We were talking about the Luna clause and egregious clauses in contracts. We were talking about someone that bought a pile of sticks and basically everything that makes up a house. And it did make up a house, but what they bought wasn't a house. And, that wasn't egregious. But the Luna clause was a contractor, and Suzanne's trying to find it for me. I lose it every time Deputy Dan sends it to me. I have no idea. Oh, you found it? Read the Luna clause at the bottom, Suzanne. So, first of all, what kind of contract was it? What was the guy having done? This is crazy.
It was Luna Landscaping and Construction.
So, the guy's last name is Luna, and that's why we call it the Luna clause. So, this guy entered in to work for him for what? What is the description of the work Luna was going to do?
Let's see here. The contract will provide the services detailed in the invoice provided to the client. The invoice clearly specifies the amount and fee that will be made of work. After reading the invoice and signing the contract, Luna does not accept any responsibility for extra work not explained in the invoice. That's what it says here.
So, yeah, that's what it says.
With the address. It's a service contract is what this is.
Does it say what he's going to do? Or the contract, does it say like build a retaining wall, plant sod, plant flowers, put a tree in?
It has initial deposit, but it does not. It says it's on the invoice.
Okay, which we don't have. We just have the contract there.
Right.
So I forget what the guy was having done. I thought he was building him a retaining wall. And the retaining wall was going to be made out of stone or brick. And what happened was the guy called up, and on the invoice, which we don't have right there, it literally did say stone or brick or whatever it is. I mean, this is years ago.
Right.
And he was bitching to Luna when it was done. He was like, you didn't use the materials you said you would use. And you didn't do this, and you didn't do that. So Luna points to the contract that Suzanne has,
right,
to the clause at the bottom that we now refer to and always will as a Luna clause. Please read it verbatim because the grammar is maybe better than mine, but outside of me, it's not very good.
So it requires a deposit, blah, blah, blah. And then at the very end, under the signature, it says, please note, this contract can be terminated at any given time by Luna or management. If there are any altercations that are considered unacceptable, such as discrimination, any type of verbal or physical abuse towards the owners, managers, or workers of Luna, or if the client changed his mind without prior notice, and if he or she refused the material Luna used at the time of breaking the contract, that deposit the client given will be lost in his entire. If client, homeowner, or Luna decides to break contract, the percent of money deposit given to Luna will not be returned. No exceptions. And then it ends with, thank you for your preferences.
I love that read the last sentence where read who can break the contract and what happens if they do break it.
Client / homeowner or Luna.
So if the client breaks the contract, or the homeowner, or Luna himself, what happens?
Decides to break contract, the percent of money deposit given to Luna will not be returned. No exceptions. Thank you for your preferences.
Thank you for your preferences. That's just the icing on the cake. But think about this. You sign a contract with someone to build a garage, and they come out and they're supposed to build it out of metal. It's a steel building, and they make it out of straw. And you complain, you pull out the Luna clause. Oh, you're complaining about the materials. Too bad, I'm keeping all your money. Thank you.
Thank you.
Or you give them a great deal of money up front to do something like they did Luna, and Luna doesn't show up because Luna is going to invoke his own clause named after him and break the contract. And what happens when Luna break contract?
The percent of money deposit given to Luna will not be returned. No exceptions. Thank you for your preferences.
God. Well, I think now what's worse? What's worse, Luna, and I'll say right now, Luna, or The poor bastard
that
signed
it,
this.
that read this and signed
that
it.
read the Luna clause and agreed to it.
That's the best.
But there's not a judge in the world. Here's my point on this. This is how egregious. This is egregious. This would be tossed out. You can't have a contract and in small print put, and if someone's not happy for any reason about anything, including the temperature in Florida today, that I get to keep all your down payment. It's egregious. Nor can you put, I get their kids as slaves. Or there's certain things they're egregious. A judge, a jury hears them and goes, well, that's the dumbest thing I ever heard. You can't do that.
Well, but Mark, your slavery example would be against public policy. So that obviously wouldn't be enforceable. But the rest of the terms sound reasonable to me. In other words, they're not.
The Luna clause.
Well, it doesn't sound
you would get in front of a judge and try to argue the Luna clause.
But if both parties agreed that if the contract is canceled, Luna keep money, then that's what they agreed to.
It doesn't matter.
It
doesn't matter. What was your example of the first one? Let's come around. Public interest?
Public policy.
So if some banker sneaks in, some loan officer sneaks in that if you're 1 day late on your mortgage payment, I get your house. And Brooke, like me, that doesn't look at the 100,000 things you're signing, you think a judge would say, yup, she was 1 day late. This guy now owns your house. Because he agreed to it. He agreed to it according to you now.
Yeah.
This is not a number one.
Okay.
No, I'm asking you, seriously, you really think because someone sneaks something in small print or even large print into a document that is 1,000 pages or 1 page?
Well, but Mark, I think the difference between what you just said...
Hold on, I got a break. I want a legal mind on this. Hold on.
Now,
the clause is enforceable.
Yes, it is.
You're crazy.
I bet you it is.
You're crazy.
Now, and I'll compare and contrast the Luna clause to the egregious example that you just pulled out of thin air.
Which example was that?
Like, you're 1 day late, I get to keep your house.
There's no difference. He's saying if you have any problem or if me, Luna, wants to stop at any time, I get all the money. That's insanity.
Right. This is not very different.
What I said is probably more fair.
I'm going to add that into my contract. Specifically, thank you for your preferences.
Okay, CMG. This one's really important, folks. I get more emails going, who does Mark really like for borrowing? That's CMG. And I'll tell you why. These guys are the mortgage banker. They have the money. They do the loans. In fact, everybody else you hear, mostly on any station, any bus, anywhere, anybody else that advertise home mortgages, and I don't care if they're reverse mortgages, 10, 15, 30-year traditional, the all-in-one loan, everything CMG does. They do it all. I don't care who it is. They go to places like CMG. They mark up the rate. They take the spread, and that's how they make money. That's it. This is the actual bank. They will get you a better rate and, more importantly, save you on fees. Like on a reverse mortgage, there's a lot of fees. Luckily, the government says you can only do this amount, let's call it $10,000, and that's what everybody does because they can't go over $10,000. But CMG will do it for less. They'll do it for $7,000 as an example. Whatever the numbers are, they'll do it for less. Do you get that? They are the direct lender. It's their money. $2 billion a year. I'm sorry, $2 billion a month in lending. Call up my buddy at CMG, John Clace. He's one of the big wig managers. This guy got our kid his first house, the first home loan done in 20 days. From application to closing, 20 days. The underwriters, everybody's right there in the building. They all work for the same company. It's very fast. Same with the reverse mortgages. 303-882-6679. It's the only lender you're ever going to need. And by the way, people on podcasts and stuff listening, they lend in every single state in this great nation. 303-882-6679 or partnerinlending.com.
Okay, I can hear
hear you now. Okay, I got nothing. Hey, I just got messaged something. Did you know the CIA got hacked?
Again?
Is that like what happens every week?
It's a routine thing.
Yeah, they've been hacked a whole bunch of times.
Really? Is that like normal?
See if you can get John Fuller on for me.
That's insane.
Or Marco. Actually,
Marco Bendanelli.
See if we can get Marco on.
Oh, that would be so cool. And ask him to
I'll
come to the
text him.
studio.
He texted me last night.
Can you imagine if you signed a contract with an attorney, and I'm going back to your example, mine's better. So you sit down with an attorney for a divorce or for child custody, something like that. And you end up signing an engagement letter, and somewhere in that engagement letter, remember, you're with a person of trust, or you sit down with a doctor. You sit down with the surgeon. Have you had a colonoscopy? Have you ever had one? You've never had one?
I know.
You're fucked.
I know. I'm going to.
I hope so.
You've never had one?
Jeez.
Oh, my God.
I can't believe it.
Appalling.
Side note, though, when you sit down right before a surgery, before they give you any gas, before they do anything, you sign off on it. And right there. So, you're ready for an operation. I don't care. I used a colonoscopy because most of us have had it done at your age.
I'm going to.
Like
totally
5 times. But
I
anyhow.
sure hope so.
So you sign it, and then you get your colonoscopy. But what you really just signed is you sold your house to the doctor. Now you're houseless.
Oh, that's different, Mark.
There's nothing different.
That's fraud in the inducement.
No, it's not.
Right? So
no,
the
you read
contract
it, you
has to
signed
be-
it, you acknowledged it.
Oh, well, but if you read it, you're not going to sign it.
Well, yeah, you are, because you're thinking of getting a camera up your poop chute.
No, the point
you
is...
could breeze right through it and not digest one word.
That will be unenforceable because you're not signing up.
How about Doc? How many babies, Doc? Well over 1,000?
Well over 1,000.
And they would have to sign something, right?
They're all my kids now.
So, yeah, exactly. Exactly. So by me delivering your baby, somewhere in his little language, he puts down there, any inheritance you have to leave to me, never to the kids, period.
Okay.
But they sign it because they're ready to give birth. My God, what are they going to do? Are they going to sign it, or are they not going to give birth and hold it in? What are they going to do?
Mark, the straw man argument notwithstanding, I'll still address it, okay? The contract you're signing is not to transfer ownership of the children.
Yes,
or
it
transfer
is.
Ownership.
It's exactly
No.
what it is.
The purpose of that contract is some kind of a liability agreement between you and the medical services provider.
It doesn't
so
matter.
What you
That's
just
not
said
what
doesn't
it is.
belong in there. It takes more than a signature. It takes a meeting of the minds. Remember that term? So whatever you sign your name to.
So you cannot put in a contract. Me and you have a contract for something. To buy and sell a car. I'm going to sell you my car. But at the very bottom, I throw in the Luna clause. If I'm not happy after the sale, I get to keep money and car. Thank you for your support. Then there's no problem with it. That's the fucking Luna clause.
Yeah. I think it's enforceable.
Oh, you're nuts.
Because it was disclosed up front. It was part of the actual deal that formed the contract, right?
Yeah.
And there it is. You signed it. Now, there was a meeting of the minds. There was agreement. There was an ascension.
Denver's talk station.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We'll be right back. I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. I want to share my right back to what you're saying. But it would be the same thing. We enter into an agreement to sell the car, but at the very bottom, I basically put, as soon as I get your money, I get to keep the car and the money. And you don't read the small print, the Luna clause at the bottom, and now I get everything. You think a judge in their right mind is going to go, oh, you did, you agreed to it, you should have read that writing.
Well, Mark, it's nuanced. It's not that simple. In the example you previously provided is somewhere in the middle of the 53 pages.
I'm
you
just
kind of
talking-
sneak in a little paragraph
I'm
about
just-
I get to keep your house.
Just stick it in the Luna Clause itself. The actual contract, the Luna Clause.
Yeah, they both parties ascended to that contract.
You're nuts. So even though one person hired the other in exchange for payment, the one guy can cancel it at any second and keep all the fucking money.
But what
That's wrong.
But what you should infer from that is the money he keeps is to compensate him for the time and effort of providing a quote,
I can't
looking at the shit, writing up the
infer
contract.
anything from the Luna Clause. It's senseless.
This is what ours is. Right?
He might as well put a recipe for chocolate cake at the bottom.
That's different. So it's not senseless because that clause
How does it
is
end?
arguably.
What's the last fucking word in the Luna Clause?
Thank you.
No.
Thank you for your preferences.
Preferences. Preferences.
The point
That's
is,
awesome.
it's reasonable to infer from Luna keeping money.
I want 100
that
fucking
money-
attorneys on. If we got to spend all hour with every attorney, say, just pull an attorney out of your ass. I don't even care who it is now.
Frank Azar.
If you can find an attorney whose last name is Luna.
Okay.
No, I don't care.
Hold on,
John
let
Fuller,
me-
Marco,
Let me
I
find
don't.
an attorney named Luna.
Brad O'Brien. He'd be an interesting one.
He's that's not up his alley. He's not really enthusiastic about questions like that.
Yeah, outside of his realm.
Attorney named Luna.
Okay, I'm going to put up something on, here, you put it up. Put up a poll. Do
Okay.
you think the Luna Clause would be upheld by a judge?
Dude, there's a law firm in area code 970 called Luna Law. I swear to God, this guy's name is Brendan U. Luna. He's in Delta. Do you want me to call
He
him?
invented the Luna Clause.
Let's call Mr. Luna, attorney at law.
I think another thing is whether or not it was done under duress. I mean, if you're talking like
That's duress doesn't come
Okay,
into play
start
here.
poll.
no,
Not in this.
There
I
we
mean,
go.
he was dealing with a landscaper. I
no,
mean,
I'm saying that's why I think you're right.
yeah.
Duress is an
But there's-
affirmative defense to a breach of contract claim.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, but there's no duress in a landscaping contract.
No, of course
the
not. No.
landscaper doesn't show up, put a gun to your head, and say, "I'm going to put inside for you."
But then you can get out of the contract without paying the Luna penalty.
No, not if Luna put in there, Luna hold gun to head, no excuse, still pay Luna.
That's against public policy.
This is crazy.
Your face should be against.
Your wrongness, the sheer volume of your wrongness should be against public policy, Mark.
We're going to see, man.
Mark, I just, MR on YouTube,
Yeah.
he sent a suggestion for an amazing excursion in Maui. I sent it to you, Sean, and Dave.
What is it?
It comes with a luxury car. It's a volcano thing with a dinner and
What's a luxury car for?
because to be driven up in.
Oh, I got it.
It's $300 a person, but it's like a 11-hour thing. It looks really, really cool.
$300 a person.
Yeah.
There's a Costco on that island.
Have you guys
We
ever
could all get new wardrobes.
Mark, have you guys ever taken the helicopter ride in Hawaii?
I have a helicopter land in my front yard all the time.
Yeah, but it's so
I'm not
cool
paying for a helicopter
when you
ride.
go through the valleys and, it's just
You can take the same ride that the basketball player did. What was his name?
Kobe Bryant.
Kobe, yeah. Taking a helicopter in Hawaii is not on. Ironically, I wonder if it was on his bucket list.
Ooh.
See how I tied those together?
But in Hawaii, you might get a helicopter flown by TC.
Who's TC?
He was the helicopter pilot from Magnum PI.
See, I will not get in a helicopter.
Oh, they're so,
You don't do helicopters?
they're so cool.
Why?
She's never done
They
one.
just don't like helicopters.
Yeah, but
They're cool to look
It's not a
at.
great subject.
Yeah, and they're cool to fly.
Yeah, she's not getting. You
It's
just
a
never
sore
had one?
subject.
It's a sore topic.
Yeah, that and skydiving. And soon to be that.
Oh,
and
skydiving.
Soon
I'm sorry.
that and
I
going
won't
to the
jump
mall.
out of a plane, Brooke.
And going out to dinner. I find going out to dinner to certain
I'm
restaurants
so flawed.
horrible.
I'm so flawed.
I get it.
In fact, I'm scared to ever go to Shanahan's again. I'm terrified of it. Never going to do it. Not going to
I'll
happen.
go by myself.
We can go.
Yes, sir. There we go.
With your credit card, Mark. We were supposed to go skydiving for my 21st birthday.
And what happened?
I forget. I don't know. You're 21. Stuff happens.
Yeah.
I just have never rescheduled it. That was
Alcohol.
13 years ago. Yeah.
Alcohol
exactly.
Oh, gosh.
Yep, we're going to find out. John Fuller, you will agree with me on this.
Is he on the phone?
Yeah, he's going to come up. He has a very good legal mind all rounded.
I agree.
He,
Oh, did we send him the Luna clause?
No, you're going to read it.
I am? Okay, let me get that up.
But
You got to read it verbatim again.
You got to agree with feeling, with drama,
Yes.
and pregnant pauses.
Luna, say no.
It's kind of like that. And if Luna don't want to do contract,
Am I just reading the last part
Put
of
on
the
your
whole thing?
Luna keep
Put
playing.
on your, put on your, what do you call it? Accent.
What accent is that?
The Luna accent.
Luna accent.
Thank you for your preferences. Am I just reading the last part again?
Yeah.
Or the whole thing?
Then if
I
Luna
am
say,
not.
You can't do R's either. You can't pronounce any R's.
I will read it exactly how it's spelled if you want. Like he never put a D at the end of and.
Yeah, and. But that's all right. The judge understands Luna. I'm going to somehow get Dimitri to sign a Luna clause where he's got to turn over everything to me. Then, in front of the judge, I'm going to replay this show, showing him that, Your Honor, if anybody should have known about the Luna clause, it's Dimitri.
Oh, they're still here in Denver.
I will read how he's spelled.
2.6 rating.
I wonder if he's updated his contract. I bet you that's got him out of all kinds of crap.
I guarantee it has.
Only Mark or Dimitri should read the Luna clause.
Thinking about a pardon, but do you wipe out her sentence if she helps you convict other child rapists? Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
All right, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. We're having a great conversation, of course, behind the scenes, which you can always join in on. You can watch it later on, too. Go to youtube.com. Type in Troubleshooter Network. We were talking about the Luna clause. I do have some lines open, 303-713-8255. Cody, we're going to help you out with that, but I wanted a legal mind up. And we all agree in this room that John Fuller's got a great legal mind. He actually, of course, specializes in personal injury, but just law in general. John, we were talking about egregious contracts or clauses in one. I want you, just to the best of your ability, to tell me if the following happened and someone agreed to the clause that Suzanne is going to read to you in a real contract. This was a real deal that came in through the show. But basically, the guy was getting some landscaping work done at his house, and he signed an agreement with Luna Landscaping. And it turned out horrible. On the actual invoice, which I don't remember exactly what was on it. We have the contract right here, but on the invoice, the contract points to the invoice for the work to be performed. I'm pretty sure it was a retaining wall that was supposed to be made out of brick or stone, and they ended up making it out of something else. And then there was other issues with performance. The caller had a big problem with the final product. In fact, before there even was a final product. And when he went to Luna, that's the guy's last name, Luna pointed to the Luna clause at the very bottom of the contract. And Suzanne's going to read you the Luna clause verbatim.
Okay, so Hi, John. It says, please note, this contract can be terminated at any given time by Luna or management. If there are any altercations that are considered unacceptable, such as, in parentheses, discrimination, any type of verbal or physical abuse towards owners, managers, or workers of Luna, in parentheses, or if the client changed his mind without prior notice and if he or she refused the material Luna used at the time of breaking the contract, that deposit the client given will be lost in his entire. If client/homeowner or Luna decides to break contract, the percent of money deposit given to Luna will not be returned. No exceptions. Thank you for your preferences.
Read that last sentence again. Who can break the contract and what happens?
If client/homeowner or Luna decides to break contract, the percent of money deposit given to Luna will not be returned. No exceptions. Thank you for your preferences.
So, John, here's the question, and I'm being dead serious on this. So, Luna comes up to you, says, I'm going to, do the sod and retaining wall and do all this stuff. I need 50% down. You hand them $5,000, whatever 50% is, and you sign the contract. Then Luna looks at you and says, Luna, now cancel contract. Thank you for patience, or whatever it says. Thank you for your preferences, and takes your money. So you're going, what the hell just happened? You take them to court, and Luna points out the Luna clause to the judge. I think it's egregious. There's not a judge in the world, let alone a jury, if you could even bring a jury in a case like that, and I'm sure you could, unless if Luna put in there, no court either, no matter what. To me, it's egregious, and you can't uphold that contract or that clause in a contract. I am very curious on your thoughts, because Dimitri is making the argument that, yes, you could absolutely, because you signed it, initialed it, whatever, those are the terms you agreed to. So too bad, so sad.
Well, Mark, let me present my side of the argument, because yours has been extrapolated to the ridiculous extreme.
No, it's not.
Where the guy takes a check and immediately cancels the contract and keeps the check.
It doesn't matter. Or what really happened, though, he said on the invoice, it says it's going to be brick, and he builds it out of stone or something. Whatever it was, I don't remember.
Okay.
The guy was like, it's not even supposed to be that. And Luna goes, well, right here it says Luna pick material. You know, like material. Too bad. Luna keep money.
Right. I think that's enforceable too. But the way I presented this scenario was like this. They sign the contract, the check changes hands. Sometime down the road, weeks, months, or days later, they have some kind of disagreement, perhaps about the material. And then Luna decides to cancel the contract and Luna keep money. And I said, I think that's reasonable and enforceable, because Luna can make the argument that deposit money that Luna is keeping is to compensate Luna for coming out and doing the proposal, the site visit, maybe ordering.
We're going to go to the judge in a second, but you just did what you were accusing me of. You wrapped it up in a pretty bow, like, oh, it's just this one little part. That's not what it is. It's an entire clause that basically makes 0 sense to most people. You can't have two people and agree. If you're selling me a car and I have the Luna clause at the end and I take possession of the title, and then I go, oh, you know what? I'm pulling out the Luna clause. I'm going to keep your money and I'm going to keep the car. That's what the Luna clause says.
Yes, it does. However, what I said was that I think it's enforceable if Luna can show that he's made some work.
John, explain to Dimitri how he's wrong and I'm right. Go ahead, John.
I feel like Judge Judy up here.
Thank you. Judge John.
What's Drew's position on this?
Oh, don't ask.
Here's the deal. Adult parties are free to contract any way they like. And the law presumes that both parties are entering these arrangements as arm's length transactions with equal ability to negotiate and decide upon what terms they'll live by. And so, absent some sort of fraud or, misrepresentation, the starting place of most courts is going to be to try to enforce the language as written in the contract. Now, I also feel like if this guy did pull off one of the examples that Mark pulled off
and said, 10 minutes after the check cleared that, oh, you looked at me wrong and I think you were being racial and we're going to back out of it and keep your money, I think a court would be, would be hard pressed to enforce that under those circumstances, and you wouldn't allow this guy to get a windfall. But I think the starting place is don't sign something stupid like that.
I agree. And we actually pointed that out.
Companies and every other type of company out there that tries to put these ridiculous things in these contracts when they, I think of roofing companies more than anybody because they're storm chasers and they run around and they stick this piece of paper in people's faces saying, the free roof inspection obligates you and appoints me as your agent and all this crap to go deal with the insurance companies. Those are terrible forms that nobody should ever sign, but people do every single day.
So in this case, though, and this part is true, it points the entire agreement points to the estimate for the description of work. It says that in this contract. We just read the clause at the end. So it says the description of work is on this estimate. The description of work, which I can't find right now, was to build a brick or stone wall. Luna built it out of something else. He did not build it.
Listen, I think if Luna breaches this contract by a material substitution,
even though the Luna clause says he can do that,
I think a court is going to be really hard pressed to enforce the Luna clause or whatever you're referring to it as. Yeah. I think that becomes a breach on Luna, and I don't know that the law is going to allow breach by Luna to result in a windfall by Luna. That, I think, is a step too far.
I think it's a step too far, too. So if we recap real quick, here's what I heard from Judge John. I heard Dimitri has no clue what's going on, and Mark was 100% right.
Mark, I disagree. I think John supports my position in this matter because he said that he addressed your ridiculous example. The guy takes a check, cancels the contract, and leaves. I said, hey.
Listen, I said the starting place is that contracts between consenting people that are arm's length transactions are generally going to be enforced. So if you sign something dumb like that, your starting place is I am going to lose.
You have an uphill battle.
But I do think that there are circumstances where where a court would not enforce that due to ambiguity or the lack of, the clarity and whatever the scope of work was and stuff. I mean, there's still a lot of wishy-washy, language in there that can justify letting a judge sort it out. No judge likes to see a windfall come on somebody that's playing dirty. So, your chance of prevailing is probably pretty good, but the starting place is not great. So read what the heck you're being asked to sign. And
hey, John, I think the question is if you have a clause that doesn't directly relate to the content of the contract, is that enforceable? In other words, you sign let's say this landscaping contract, but then you put a clause in that says you're also going to sell me your car for $10.
It goes to the same thing John said, though. If it's two adults signing into it, you're starting from the point where, you both agreed to it. But when you get in front of a judge isn't going to do that.
It's like waiver laws. You could have somebody sign a waiver that would give a pass on any behavior whatsoever. And the law will never enforce that. And generally the way the law looks at it is the more important the service is and the more necessary the service is and the lack of negotiating power that you have, the less likely that waiver is going to be enforced. Okay? Yeah. So the same kind of logic should help, really guide you on this. This is not a mandatory product. It's not something that you have to have. There's a million other landscape companies out there that you could choose to contract with. But knowing all of that, and despite this ridiculously worded contract that nobody beyond a third grade education would have drafted it that way, you still signed the damn thing. So, you've got to take some ownership in the fact that some adult agreed to that term. Yeah. And then now seeks to say, I don't like it because it's being applied not in my favor. So be careful what you sign.
Let's pull this over to your realm, personal injury. I'm sure you have read through insurance contracts beyond anybody. So,
have you ever found clauses or things in an insurance contract that maybe have changed over the years or no longer there that the state of Colorado says, we don't care what you put in there, that's not going to help the insurance company getting out of paying?
Well, I'll tell you the rule, Mark. We see stuff in insurance contracts all the time that is subject to different interpretations. And it's hard to write one contract, one policy that encompasses every possible scenario that could come up, and yet that's what they're tasked in doing. And the challenge comes up that once we get John's crazy case that doesn't fit nicely into it, we read the policy and say, we think it says this, and this should be a covered claim or a covered loss. And the insurance company says, no, that's not a covered loss. Under that circumstance, ambiguity goes against the drafter. Yep. So if the insurance company is the one that drafted the policy and stuff, and there's truly an ambiguity about the interpretation of that particular clause, the courts are going to rule in favor of the consumer and not in favor of the party that drafted that clause. So that same rule could likely apply in this scenario as well, that just, this company is drafting this crazy stuff at about a third grade level. And clearly, it's nobody's going to really allow a just flat windfall to take place if the party is playing, dirty pool. But by the same token, you live and die by what you agree to. So be careful.
Yeah, that's it. Have someone look at it. It seems silly. You would have to look at a landscaping contract, but I remember criticizing the guy going, I don't know what's dumber, the Luna clause or the fact you signed it. It's kind of crazy.
Exactly. I couldn't agree more.
But I still told him, and I would love to, get him back on for an update on that, but I would love to know if he did bring him to court. And for the only thing I'm talking about now, we've thrown out a million different scenarios where the Luna clause is a Luna clause, but it had to do with literally the materials. And basically Luna said, it says right there, even though it says it on here, it says I can choose whatever materials.
Yeah. Well, I would sue Luna.
Yes.
And we would let a judge figure that out. There's no circumstance where I would take Luna saying, look at my contract, I win, go away, and let that be the end of it. But, I'm maybe a little bit, you would sue him. So, I know that.
I might sue him right now with no standing, just to sue Luna, just to get this damn Luna clause in front of a judge to prove Dimitri wrong yet again.
Yeah. I would not take that, laying down and just accept it. It would have to get litigated before I would accept that. So,
Hey, John Fuller, I appreciate it. Anybody out there, honestly, is one of the best personal injury attorneys I know. I've talked about it so many times. Suzanne and I have used him twice. Both times he got us every penny of insurance the at-fault driver had. And once again, the big thing that differentiates him from a lot of the attorneys is, one, you'll deal with John, but he's like a quarterback. He's going to walk you through the entire case. He even went out and negotiated all the bills at the end with the ambulance company and the hospital and, for the cost of the MRI and the x-rays and then the chiropractor. And he whittled all those bills down a massive amount, and that put all that money into our pocket. It was incredible both times. John Fuller, Fuller Law. You can go to callfuller.com, callfuller.com, or 303-597-4500. Everybody hold tight. Cody, you're up next, I promise. Thank you, John. It's not it. Okay, what do you... You're the only one. Now we're going to have John back on to prove that it's not a tie.
That's a really simple conversation. John, was this a tie or was Dimitri right? And he'll say it's mostly Dimitri is right.
John.
Mostly Dimitri.
No. Yeah. Dimitri says basically it was a tie. 90% me, 90-10. 90-10.
I didn't hear him say that.
Sheridan Auto Tech. Here's what I love about Uncle Kevin. You ready for this? If you just need someone to maintain a newer car with no problems, he can do the oil changes, the tire rotations, the air conditioning services. He can do anything. Cooling system flushes, alignments. You get the idea. Then, if something breaks on your car, maybe you need a brake job, that dealer hits you with like $1,000 brake job. He can do the same thing and save you a ton of money. And guess what? Their warranty's better. Sheridan Auto Tech has a 3-year, 36,000-mile nationwide warranty. Great company, great warranty, great people. SheridanAutotech.com. Check them out, SheridanAutotech.com.
You got some house spots to cover, babe?
Wait, hold on. Hey, John. Yeah. 95%. That's what I thought. All right. Hey, John, once again, thank you.
I think it was 120%.
No, I'm not going to call Dimitri that. No. All right, fine.
Mark, it was actually 120% to Dimitri's negative 20.
Which is 140%. I'm correct. I would love to bring Luna in front of a judge on the clause, so it would be just the best. And then Luna at the end could say, "Thank you for your preferences."
And I have an update on King's Custom Tires.
Did you hear me about house spots?
Yep, I got a couple. I'll knock them out.
Marco texted me a picture of him in the deposition right now. So I told him Adeline was taking the bar right now.
I'd love to hear Marco's take on it, too.
Yeah, he's in a deposition. He can't. That's the whole point.
Oh, here's Jay Greeno. Yeah, I loved doing that show back in the day, man. I'd go from 13th and Lawrence on this station right here, 6:30. We would do it from like 5 to 7 p.m., then we'd take a 2-hour break and we'd go over to KTLK and do a 2 or 3 hour one that would run into midnight. God, that was a fun show. Computers were so new. Everybody was terrified of Y2K.
Oh, yeah. I bought cases of tuna fish.
That was, I know you did. There is no doubt about it. You probably still have them.
And about 2,000 rounds of ammo. And, oh, no, I ate all the tuna.
and shot all the ammo.
Shot all the ammo. So now I got nothing. No tuna, no ammo.
I mean, I remember people talking about it, but I don't remember it being a huge thing.
Yeah,
but I was like 10, you know.
Filled up two bathtubs with water. Put film over it to keep it from evaporating too quickly. Pieces of tuna. Tons of mac and cheese.
So like the computer systems, tell me if this is wrong. So they were set for like not to go past 1999.
It was the Y2K.
Yeah, they were saying basically like old motherboards, stuff like ATM machines are run off of, world clocks, things back then.
Yeah.
That they didn't have the ability to roll over, so everything was going to stop. Like, you couldn't get money out of the bank anymore. That was one of the big ones. The electric companies were also a huge one, because a lot of that stuff ran on computer. Come midnight, no one knew what was going to happen. No one might have electricity. But it was a real fear. I mean, it wasn't a real fear. I always told everybody not a damn thing's going to happen, but people really like Dimitri thought things were going to happen.
No, I didn't think it was going to happen.
You bought cases of tuna fish in 2,000 rounds.
In case it happens.
That means you think something could happen.
Yeah, but that's
I'm
different
getting, get
from,
John Fuller back on.
That's different from thinking that something is going to
Dimitri
happen.
talks in tongues.
How? That's as clear as it gets. I said, in case it happens, and you said, because you thought it was going to happen. Those are materially different.
What did we buy? I bought nothing. I bought
Mark,
probably some fireworks.
Did you see the email that the early termination price was $204,000?
That's from this morning.
Where's that one?
I got that email.
Yeah, I sent it to you. Yeah.
Thank you.
The early termination was
Where is it?
It's in your inbox.
On that rental?
Well, that's basically the whole lease.
Yeah. They want to accelerate it, right? Because you break a lease, it's accelerated.
And additionally, she's responsible for the balance on her account of $7,100.
Yeah, the guy's trying to bankrupt her and take anything she's got.
That's cruel.
I think the guy's a dirtball, and I don't even know who he is.
He's a dick. I mean,
that's cool.
We need to really stay on him and try to get at least a comment from him.
Believe me.
Trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
All right, 303-713-8255. We've had a very lively conversation on and off air. Don't forget, join us at youtube.com. Type in Troubleshooter Network. You can watch the show later. We've had a lot of great things going on behind the scenes as well. I do want to tell everybody about something real quick. Paul, the Waterman, we call it the best for less, and I'll tell you why. He's got a water system right now that does the trifecta. It handles all the chlorine issues you're going to have. And let me tell you, if you're in Castle Rock or Denver or Commerce City, you have chlorine issues. It's going to handle all the forever chemicals, the little microplasties that basically we digest every time we drink water. It gets rid of them all. And it's going to soften the water, which you just naturally need here in Colorado. You're going to love the system. Under $3,800. The competition is well over 10 grand, and it's a whole house system. It's not a point of use at the tap in the kitchen. It's the whole system. Call for the special. It's incredible. Waterpros.net. Paul's the man. Waterpros.net. Now, I'm going to hop right to the phone. Cody, what is going on with you, Cody? Cody? See if we can get Cody back up and tell him I'll hop right to him. I feel bad for having him hold so long. But, Cody, we can help you with that ticket, most likely. Deputy Bo, what is going on with you? You were going to call up American Home Shield and call up the contractor that came out. I forget the guy's name, but Robert, I think. Robert called in and said, hey, I have American Home Shield. I have a problem with my 7-year-old furnace. They sent a technician out in April. It's like April 22nd. Bottom line is the furnace still isn't working because whoever they sent out apparently couldn't find parts, misdiagnosed it. Well, the bottom line is it's been 3-4 months and he still can't use his AC or furnace. So, Deputy Bo, who did you call? What did you find out? Now I'm getting a complex when I can't get to Deputy Bo and I have him up. Am I missing something on these phones?
Everything's up the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Deputy Bo. I'm dying for that update now, though. Do you remember that call? I would love to know what he found out on that. That we absolutely will. We were having a great spirited discussion here. Yeah, seriously, on the Luna Clause and other things. I wanted to pick your brain on something, D. What do you think? I already know, so it's hard just knowing you because I already know where you sit politically, but would you ever give socialism a chance? It seemed to have failed everywhere, and I'm going back to this guy running for mayor in New York. He wants to defund the police. He wants free bus fare for all. He wants to lock in rents so they never go up. And then the public grocery stores. Yeah, which is crazy. In fact, there was another state that did city-run grocery stores, and they're getting rid of them. They found out a couple things. First of all, they lose money. They lose millions of dollars a year because, and they're subsidized by the taxpayers, and they still lose money. They're subsidized by the taxpayers, and they still lose money. But the other interesting part, I think it was in Ohio. I forget where it was. But the other interesting part was crime is rampant around the stores.
In and around the stores.
Yeah, in and around. But let's take the crime out. Well, how do you take the crime out when he wants to defund the police? What is the new one? Denver did it. Instead of having cops show up for certain things, we have like
social workers and
public
counselors.
social workers show up to talk about your infraction of the law. Are you willing to quit stealing from Walmart or no? I mean, think how stupid that is.
Yeah, it's preposterous. I mean, that's not grounded in reality, logic, or anything else.
Why do you think people vote for him? Who are these people that got him to where he is now? In fact, a lot of the Democrats, I assume, are getting behind him.
Yeah, well, I think any time that you can run from a position of where you're going to give everybody somebody else's stuff and somebody else's money.
Because you're dealing with people, the people voting for you have nothing.
Right.
Well, and the argument there is they're going, oh, it's not fair. I've only been in this country a year, and I can't even get a real job because I'm not here legally. So, yes, I do want food stamps. I do want a free place to stay.
Yeah, and they're equally attracted to the idea of defunding the police and eliminating law enforcement because now they can go and steal and
they
do
can
things
run
like
rampant.
that. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, it wasn't long ago you could do virtually anything in New York City.
And they had no cash bail.
Or in Denver, Mark.
They had the guy literally on video that kicked the crap out of the cops.
Yeah.
And the judge let him go.
Yeah.
Or at least cut him loose without bail. I don't know ultimately what happened. I bet they let the guy go that set people on fire. How about that? That wouldn't shock me. Although I don't think they did, but I think they said he was mentally ill, which of course you're mentally ill when you're lighting people on fire in the subway.
Right. And in that case, that guy should be locked away, not necessarily as punishment, but to protect society, to protect the regular people like you and me and everybody else from that guy and his mental illness, which we pay the price for.
Well, you're safe, Dimitri. He's in New York and you're in Colorado, so you don't have to worry about him.
Well, the common sense doesn't seem to play a part anywhere. Like I've said this a million times, I watch Comrade Kyle all the time. In fact, Suzanne always makes fun of me. Oh, here we go.
It's Cardio Kyle time.
Cardio Kyle. I love him. I find him entertaining as hell. I do. I like his show. I really do. But I disagree with virtually everything that comes out of his mouth. But The Bridge to Nowhere, that was a great one. Him and I aligned on something. That's very impressive to me. But like when people get angry that people are getting picked up and removed from the country that already have deportation orders, they already went through the entire legal system. Now it's time to go. And they get picked up when the other criminals are getting picked up. Yeah, get rid of them. They've already exhausted every effort they possibly have. You know what? I wish people could come over and do everything right. That is for Congress to figure out. But when people come over here that weren't invited and shouldn't be here, and they're not contributing to society, in fact, all they're doing is eating off the trough in certain places, sanctuary cities more than anything.
Absolutely.
Think of all the people, think of the homeless people in Denver that are veterans. Think about people that fought for this country. They went through Vietnam and they're messed up. But do they get a free apartment? No. They don't get a free apartment. But yet, some people do get free apartments that shouldn't be here. That drives me crazy. To me, it's common sense, and I'm sure I'm pissing off a lot of people, and everybody can give an example of someone that probably shouldn't be here but is, and is a hard worker and contributing. I'm sure those people exist. I know it. But if I went over to Mexico and bought a restaurant and opened it, do you think I can do that?
Well, not only that,
I can't.
But
I can't own a business over there.
I know somebody who rented an apartment in Mexico City, and the lease expired. This guy was moving back to the U.S. Before they issued him either an exit visa or gave him back his passport so he can come back, he had to bring letters from the landlord and like the grocer, and other people, attesting to the fact that he doesn't owe them any money.
That's
before
been a big
they
one.
let him leave Mexico.
Over the years on the show, we've had calls where, not necessarily Mexico, I remember a couple places in Europe, like Germany, they got hurt on vacation, ended up in the hospital, massive surgeries. They will not give them the passport, the visa, whatever they need to get back home until the hospital and doctors are paid in full.
Absolutely.
I mean, imagine that.
It's actually a huge scam in Mexico. I know people who fell for that too. They ended up in a Mexican hospital. They don't know why. Just woke up suddenly in the hospital, and a $30,000, $40,000 bill had to be paid before they were allowed to leave the country.
Are they missing an organ?
Yeah, a lot of them.
Yeah.
So what's crazy to me is we can't go over there open businesses. There's a lot of things we can't do in Mexico, and even more we can't do in Canada. You simply can't do them legally. But we're the bad guys when we try to enforce our borders. It drives me crazy. More coming up.
And you know, all the services they've cut back, and the people being laid off because they need the money for the illegal immigrants.
Yeah.
Oh, phones are down.
What's the problem with them? I looked, there's like 3 lines, and all of a sudden there's 0, then no one can hear.
Yeah, it has to be rebooted from the pit upstairs. Yikes.
The pit of despair.
We already texted Dom.
Put in a trouble ticket. It's
Put in
fine.
a trouble ticket.
It is what it is.
Can you extend K&H so we can
You
have
know,
their spot?
what's funny is this is the same phone that was here in 1999, 2000. Same exact phone. That's amazing. Talk about getting your money's worth out of a phone.
Mark, the Y2K bug finally caught up with the phone system.
The All right, my friends, I want to tell you about a great company, a company I absolutely love, the Art of Granite, Mitch Floria. You realize Mitch has worked on our master bathroom this year. Beautiful. He actually redid quartz. Did he do quartz, Suzanne?
Quartz, Mark. Yeah. Gorgeous.
Gorgeous around, of course, the vanities, and then around the tub, and then all the windowsills, just everywhere. The accent and the way he accented them is beautiful. But why I've used Mitch so many times when it comes to countertops is this. You don't pay anything. He doesn't upcharge on the quartz. You know what he does? He only charges for the installation. Good. I'm looking at her. What are you laughing at? Yeah, okay. Some of us are trying to do a show here. I'm playing with two children here, Dimitri and my wife. I'm not sure. I feel like Deputy Dan's back in the room. But anyhow, Suzanne can attest to this. Mitch Floria does a great job. He also did part of our kitchen, our laundry room, 2 of our other bathrooms. He can also give you a price right over the phone. What I mean by that is you send him a couple measurements and you send him a couple pictures, and then you tell him I want granite or quartz, whatever. He'll give you an idea what it's going to cost. You're going to love the entire process. You're going to love dealing with Mitch. I don't just talk about people. I use most of everybody I talk about. Go to theartofgranite.com. That's theartofgranite.com. Another great company, K&H Home Solutions. You realize they opened up 1956. Think of how long ago that was, and the company's still going strong. If you need siding, windows, doors, and I'm talking entry doors, beautiful doors in, I think it's called Previa siding, absolutely gorgeous colors, all impregnated. They don't fade. And then diamond coat siding is another one they sell. And then the Provia, I believe it is, entry doors, 20 gauge steel. You realize most other companies is 26 gauge steel. You're just going to love all their products. If you're looking to update the outside of your house, you got to get a bid from khwindows.com. Great people, khwindows.com.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to throw you off. We just had our secret language going. That's all. It was nothing to do with you.
I didn't think it had to do with
I
me.
thought you were thinking. I didn't mean to throw you off.
No, I had no idea. I'm like, what am I missing?
Sometimes we're just baffled by people.
The phone number.
I'm baffled by YouTube.
You think he was pissed or just normally?
I think he was just being respectful, not to say anything while Mark was
like when you.
But Doc walks out and she's like this, and she's like this, and he doesn't like. And so he looks at me. I'm like, we were just kind of chuckling over it because it was so abrupt. He just walks out.
I got dial tone.
You got Cody back for the parking issue.
I don't know if the phone's going to work, but we'll find out.
Well, it was ringing. We'll see.
Dom says he rebooted it, so we'll see.
Okay. I think that will do it. Well, that was exciting.
What was exciting? The phones?
Yeah.
It gets a little stressful. Make you want to throw up when you're in there trying to do the phones and they go down. You're like, oh, shit.
I'm trying to find something Top Secret has said that I'm going to kick her off for.
Leave Top Secret alone.
I'm a big fan of cruises. I can't stand cruises. You're going into timeout.
Did you see that Trainwreck Cruise documentary?
I have not watched it yet, no.
Watch that one. And watch the Astro World one, the Travis Scott.
That one's
concert.
crazy. That's what I want to watch.
Oh, my gosh.
You told me about it. People just
was like, I cannot believe my son went to one of his concerts. Those fans are out of their minds. And I do a lot of concerts.
Yeah.
So it's like,
hello, Tom Martino
I saw
show.
one about the
all right,
the 2020
hotlines work.
Excellent. It's like that big concert that they had for all the hippies in the 70s.
The fire.
No, she's talking about Woodstock.
Woodstock.
Yeah, whenever they redid
the new Woodstock, the 2000 one.
There's
that was a great one.
That was nuts.
When Facebook kind of started doing events,
drug-fueled concerts,
and this girl in Sweden puts her birthday event on Facebook. All of a sudden, this little tiny town in Sweden was having like 500,000 people show up to this girl's birthday party, and she kept trying to stop it. It was chaos.
That was a great show.
It was chaos.
It ended up literally they overran the town. People were coming from all over Europe to go to it. It was like in Germany.
Well, it was the first time you could put an event on Facebook, like, hey, come to my birthday.
They had like 150,000 people show up.
It was
Foreigners.
To a house.
150,000 foreigners.
Oh my God, it was great.
Can't get a hold of Bo.
The family had to leave their house and go to out of the country, so they just didn't feel safe with all these. They had not enough cops. It was a shit show.
Oh, I bet. Wild. But Firefest is crazy too. Isn't that guy still promoting things?
Yeah, he tried another
He tried
one.
again this year, I think, and had to cancel.
He took so much money and he had no one lined up.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, everybody's going to be there. I think he had Elton John there at one point.
The only thing that he did was he had models go out
And sell tickets.
That's it. Do you know anything about this?
The fire something.
This guy was going to do this super bougie concert on an island.
Yeah, like some of the packages were $100,000 and they were selling them to people.
Yeah, they were
$100,000.
Really.
Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
All right, 303-713-8255. Lot cooking. Don't forget, you can always email us anytime, help@troubleshooter.com. There's 3 or 4 of us that check those. I reply to people all the time on those. I had people asking about CMG this morning. What was the other one? Oh, Fix It. They're the ones that do the, well, actually, they do 2 things. I was trying to remember what the email was. I think it was a free second opinion. But yeah, Fix It's the one. They'll come out if someone gave you an estimate. And basically, you want to make sure it's in line. More than any, you want to make sure you actually need a replacement air conditioner. Fix It might be able to fix it. Hence their name, Fix It 24/7. But they'll send somebody out, whether it's a water heater, air conditioner, or furnace, to give you a free opinion. They might actually be able to fix it right there for you. And then if not, they're going to probably beat the price of whatever the other one is. So it's a no-lose situation. FixMyHome.com. FixMyHome.com. Now, we have Brooke White with the solar company, Red Rocks RS, and I'm going to talk to her in a minute. But, Cody, I'm going to try you one more time. Our phones are kind of messed up, man. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, what happened, Cody? What is the parking violation?
All right, so I got a ticket this morning for parking outside my house on the street.
Yeah.
The ticket is for no license plate.
Who's it from, Denver, or who's it from?
No, Greeley.
Okay, so from Greeley, did you have a license plate?
A temp tag in the back window.
Okay, I'm not technically sure where you're supposed to have it.
I am sure we're supposed to have it.
My understanding is just visible.
So, no, they changed that rule a couple of years ago. It has to be placed where your license plate is going to get screwed
That's
into.
where it needs to be.
That's the rule.
So that's what they're going to argue.
Is that a state rule or a city? Is that a state rule?
Yeah, I believe because
okay,
it's
that doesn't make most sense.
It's a state issue.
Cody, that's probably where they're getting you. Now, I would guess, did you call up and say, come on, guys, it was right here in the window?
Well, I actually saw the woman giving me the ticket, so I walked out and talked to her and showed it to her. And she was like, oh, okay. So she took a look at it. She still gave me the ticket because the temp tag, which is issued from Wyoming, I just got the truck over the weekend. It was registered to my in-laws.
Yeah.
And so the tag was from Wyoming.
Yeah.
But the problem is that the DMV, in their infinite wisdom from Wyoming, input the VIN number incorrectly.
Oh, I bet if you went in front of a judge on that, or a magistrate, I think is how they'd handle a parking ticket, I bet he would agree with that and get rid of the ticket Yeah, I kind of find it funny the officer had to be such a jerk, or the parking attendant. I mean, that kind of sucks.
Well, she said because she had already issued it, she couldn't undo it.
I don't even know what that means. I've heard that before. I mean, what does that mean? Because she puts it in a computer system. It can't be handwriting a ticket because you can just wad it up. But if they put it into a computer system, I don't know. I'm not going to argue that because I don't know either way. But that's whatever. But when you pointed it out to her, did it seem like she wouldn't have done it if she knew it?
Well, she actually called her dispatcher, and they said because the VIN number was input on the tag incorrectly.
Yeah, but I get it. But
invalid tag.
That's still being jerky because you're not the one that put it in there. It was a dealer. I think if you go in front of the judge,
agreed.
I think they're going to just go ahead and he's going to let you walk, man. I mean, to me, that's common sense. I mean, it's nothing you did.
Can you go in front of a judge for that type of ticket?
Yeah,
Mark?
you can fight a parking ticket. I'm pretty sure you can.
Yeah, I did that in Denver.
Yeah.
And it's not a judge. It's not even a magistrate. It's some woman that works at the parking office.
You know what it is? It's a, I know the name.
Referee.
A referee.
It's a referee. And you walk into her office and this is pretty comical, her desk is set on this pedestal.
Yeah.
So that she sits behind her desk and towers above you like a judge in the movies.
Yeah.
And then
but she's not a judge or a magistrate. Or an attorney.
She's like a DMV employee or something. Yeah, I guarantee you she's not an attorney.
That's kind of cool,
But she's
actually.
way up in the air.
I want one of those desks.
Okay. So how do I do that? How do I?
Well, you're going to have to call up Greeley and find out how you fight a parking ticket. I mean, that's all you got to do.
I did, and they gave me no information.
Well, there's got to be a referee. Hold on.
Well,
let me take this break.
Mark? Call DMV?
Call DMV or just even Google it and find out, like, how do I fight a parking ticket in Greeley? There is going to be a referee system for sure. Hold tight.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by The Backstory with Patty Steele.
Some usual slowdowns throughout the Denver Metro for your Wednesday afternoon commute. 6th Avenue eastbound, some significant stop and go on the off-ramp to I-25 southbound through downtown. Slow traffic starts at Federal, just north of there, I-25 southbound. Pockets of congestion between I-70 and Spear. Northeast of there through Commerce City, I-270 westbound stop and go between Northfield and Vasquez. I-70 eastbound to DIA, slow between Peoria and Pena. With traffic on Mark Swan.
We just watched the sentencing of the Idaho killer who slaughtered 4 students in their dorm. It calls to mind the murder of 8 young student nurses 60 years ago. Listen to The Backstory with Patty Steele on the iHeartRadio app.
You know, this one's important because it deals with probably the biggest asset you own or will own. That's your new house or your current house. Maybe you need to refi. You want the best deal on a cash out. You want the best deal on a purchase. Then, if you're older and you've been looking at reverse mortgages, you want to get one with the least amount of fees, and you want to get it from someone that's honest and a company that's been around, a company like CMG Mortgage. These guys are the lender. They lend out more than $2 billion with a B dollars a month, and they do it in all 50 states. John Clace is my go-to guy down there with CMG Mortgage here in Denver, but John can do loans all across the country. Call him at 303-882-6679. You're going to be so happy dealing with these guys. If you've ever had a loan and had to go through underwriting, it takes forever to get information, and I'll tell you why. Because normally the people you're dealing with, all they do is go to CMG, so they got to take your information, then they got to send it over to the underwriter at whatever bank, and it just takes forever. With CMG, everything's right there in-house, one of the largest lenders in the country. CMG Mortgage, 303-882-6679. That's John's direct line, 303-882-6679, or check him out at partnerinlending.com. Dragon, what am I going to have coming back?
50 seconds.
All right, cool. I can get her info out real quick then. You had a really good segment, too, we did there, too, bro.
Yeah.
Hopefully you get some buzzing off that.
Sucks.
Has she sent you a message yet, or is she still taking it?
Adeline?
Yeah.
She didn't send me a message, so she's probably over her lunch hour.
Oh, they get to do like a break time?
They get a break. Can't even take their car key in the room. Weird. It's like, what is she supposed to do with her car key? Crazy.
Say that again?
You could probably put like a little like Bluetooth headphone in there if it's big enough. Like open it up, clear it out, put that in there, and then.
Oh, you could like say like start talking the
Yeah,
questions
start
out
like
loud.
listening to. Yeah, I don't know.
Huh.
It is so dreary still.
We're getting storms today. Yeah, we're going to be getting storms.
Yesterday, I don't think I saw the sun once.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, yesterday was a nice summery day. Yeah, well, maybe not where you live. You have
I don't
different
think I
weather
saw
over
the
there.
sun.
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, you know, I never looked at my whoop. I don't know how I slept till I look at my whoop.
We don't know.
I don't know if I worked out hard enough until I look at the whoop.
It's the fitness band.
It's connected to an app. Tells you how you slept.
Oh, that yoga kicked my
Hello,
ass.
KHW.
Tells you your like strain level and your
Outline's working now.
workout.
Is
That's on a different.
Yeah. Okay, I got dial tone.
HRV.
Now.
Tell you like, oh,
Okay,
you should
please.
not work out as much today.
Don't
as
stop
yesterday.
working.
I never listen to it.
Oh, for like a recovery day or something
Yeah,
like
so
that.
you should really have a recovery day today.
Yay. What kind of yoga is it? What are you guys doing?
Core power. Vinyasa flow.
Vinyasa flow.
It's all you can eat.
That's my jam. Love that stuff. Yeah, we have an all-you-can-eat package, so we go as much as we want.
Nice.
I hit 4 in a row today.
Yoga's expensive.
It is.
It's just
How much is your monthly how much is your membership?
We get a great discount.
because of iHeart we do, but I would say Core Power for all you can eat is like probably $140, $150 a month.
A month?
But each class is like $20.
More than that now. It's
Oh, 27.
Yeah, I believe it.
So if you're going to do more than 6 classes a month,
Like I'll do doubles all
yeah.
the time. I'll do like a yoga sculpt with weights and then do a regular hot yoga afterwards or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. But
Gotcha.
yoga's my jam.
I need to get back into it. It's on my list.
Is it?
it's so good
It's
for
hard
you.
when you have little ones.
It's a pain in the ass.
You know, like little kids, it's just tough.
I think my biggest issue would be the puppy we got. Because I don't think she'd let me. What do you think? Your honey dog would get in the way?
Schuling. Grover Norquist, president of Americans for Tax Reform, on what Trump's One Big Beautiful Bill means for all of us, and co-founder of Numerade, Known Ma, on balancing the use of AI in the classroom. Wednesday on Ryan Schuling Live.
All right, listen, I want everybody to remember RedRocksRS.com. Red Rocks Roof and Solar. Brooke's been with us, and I appreciate you coming in, Brooke. But if you're looking for that commercial system, she can find the grant money. She can most likely get it built. You're going to be at the end of it. You're going to be zero out of pocket, and you own your own electric company. Yeah, it sounds crazy. But call her up, talk to her. We've been talking about her and these kind of projects for years and years on this show. We know people that have built $5 million systems with her. 303-704-2449 and got them all paid for through grant money. 303-704-2449, RedRocksRS.com. We're going to be back here solving problems, answering questions tomorrow on the Troubleshooter Network.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino and stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Get the best deal anywhere on countertops from theartofgranite.com. Any natural stone or man-made material, they do it all. Plus, you get a free backsplash, free sinks, a free cutting board, and a free bathroom vanity. Free tear-out and haul-away is always included, and always materials at cost. Even better now, 10% off labor for a limited time. Get prices on the phone, 303-386-5919, 386-5919, theartofgranite.com.
You pledged your life to serve, to make our country stronger, safer, more free, more equal. You worked tirelessly, made sacrifices, missed first steps and birthdays, lost loved ones. At VA, we don't see the setbacks endured. We see lessons applied and passion driving you upward and forward. We don't see all the masks you wear, but we hope you can set some aside. We embrace your uniqueness and won't trivialize your past, your fears, or your hardships. We can't promise to heal all wounds or wash away all trauma, but we do see hope, a path forward, a future. We see all veterans. We see you. An opportunity to help you achieve a new mission, whatever that may be. Learn how treatment works and recovery is possible. Visit maketheconnection.net.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeart radio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. The Federal Reserve Board announced it's holding interest rates steady as it watches the impact of President Trump's tariffs on the economy. The president has pushed for lower interest rates. Fed Chair Jerome Powell says the overall economy remains resilient.
Changes to government policies continue to evolve, and their effects on the economy remain uncertain. Higher tariffs have begun to show through more clearly to prices of some goods, but their overall effects on economic activity and inflation remain to be seen.
2 members of the board appointed by President Trump dissented. Former Vice President and presidential candidate Kamala Harris announcing she will not run for California's governor. Harris says she will support the power of the people to fight for freedoms. In Gaza, famine conditions getting worse. More than 3 dozen were killed today while seeking aid in northern Gaza. U.S. officials confirming that Special Envoy Steve Witkoff will travel to Israel tomorrow to meet with Israel's Prime Minister and officials on the next steps for Gaza. This is ABC News. A mistaken switch in labeling has prompted a recall of several popular alcoholic and non-alcoholic drinks.
High Noon is recalling its 12-pack of popular vodka seltzer drinks because some of the cans were found to be mislabeled as Celsius energy drinks, and consumption may result in unintentional alcohol intake, according to the FDA. If somebody thinks they're drinking an energy drink, but they're actually having a vodka seltzer drink. The company says nobody has reported getting ill or having adverse events because of the mix-up. Alex Stone, ABC News.
Jury deliberations continue in Colorado in the murder trial of a dentist accused of killing his wife by poisoning her protein shakes. In Nebraska, a father and his 2 daughters were killed in a large explosion today at Horizon Biofuels in Fremont, about 40 miles outside Omaha. The plant makes fuel pellets and animal bedding. The cause of the explosion remains under investigation. I'm Michelle Franzen, ABC News.
Denver Mayor Mike Johnston has sent an email to city employees that says layoff notices will be given beginning the week of August 18th as the city faces a budget shortfall. He did not specify how many employees will be impacted. When it comes to who will be laid off, the